All right, here we go. Positive energy all the time. 10 o'clock at night, 10:15 now, Central Standard Time. Hopefully that tsunami situation didn't get too bad for you. All my people out there in Hawaii, mahalo to everybody out there in Hawaii. Shaka. Hope y'all all right out there. California. All my people in Japan. What's going on out there in Japan? A lot of good reggae artists in Japan. Musicians. Not so much singing, but the guitar and keyboard players, Japanese. Heavy on the reggae scene. I'm representing Chicago, Illinois. Shout out to everybody on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We have New York in the building. Salute to my brother Goshen. I always appreciate the support that you send me all the time. I want you to know I really appreciate those donations. My brother G-Ra is in the building. The beautiful and gorgeous April. Hey, cutie pie. My name is May, June, July, August, baby. I love April. My brother Mo Powers in the building, represents San Francisco. My strong brother out there in the UK, Elijah Farrakhan with the hot Black Uhuru album. The use of Eglinton. Don't put down the Remington. Yeah, they used to shut the area down. Black Uhuru, rest in peace to Puma. Yeah. Chill out. New York. Yeah, that's my people, Black Uhuru. At one time, they was at the top of the game. Right after Bob Marley passed away, Black Uhuru was number one. Black Uhuru was number one for a long time. The number one most wanted reggae band. That's because they had Sly and Robbie playing behind them. So it was really like two groups because Sly and Robbie was like the number one rhythm section. Nobody was better than Sly and Robbie. And then you had Black Uhuru. They did real well because they had the Queen. I remember taking my little stepdaughter. And my stepdaughter would just be sitting there and she would just be staring at Puma and they would come dance and hold her hand. I would sit her up on the stage. She would be the only one up on the stage. And man, Puma was her role model. You know? When you start talking about young Rasta queens, you know? I raised baby queens. What y'all know about that? My little stepdaughter, Kiara. There she go right there with the head wrap on, smiling all the way next to my son. She would be in there with her little head wrap, her dreadlocks. For her to see those grown women, for her to see Puma with them dreadlocks, she was so happy. Yep, she has a very unusual childhood. I wonder what she'd be telling people about her childhood in Hawaii in the mountains. She might not have liked it. You know what I'm saying? There goes my oldest daughter on my knee, and there goes her sister all the way on the far end. She was born in Israel. My stepdaughter. I look exhausted. What picture? This picture right here? No, I don't look exhausted. I got like a smile on my smile on my face. Uh, they ain't no work because they big girls. So there was no work. No, I got like a little bit of smile on my face. I'm fine. Nah, children that age are no work. And the mother was there taking care of the little boy. His mama was there. Both of them on the little boy and the girl with the head wrap. Their mamas was there. These two older ones, they doing their own thing, so it wasn't no work. Yeah, children. Uh, I have a very good relationship with you. I love children. Children don't bother me. Children don't bother me. I could keep 8 children all day. No problem. Yeah, children don't bother me. I know how to work with children. Yeah, children. I enjoy children. I didn't know this is a new generation. I didn't know they're kind of weird with children. But I enjoy children. Actually, the more children, the less work. The most work is one child. Like you see the little boy, if you just had him, that would be more work than all 4 of them. If you know anything about girls, you see him, ladies, let me ask you a question. You see the little boy? You see them 3 girls? Does his feet ever get to touch the ground? No. His feet never gets to touch the ground. They ain't gonna walk around with him. These are girls, these are baby women. So they got the baby. They love their baby. So his feet will never get to touch the ground with them 3. They're gonna pass him. They just love kids. I don't know. They're going to snatch him up. I got to go find him. I got to go find him. And one thing about him, if you take a baby like that and you take those 3 girls, and if them 3 girls go in the room and sit a baby on the bed, that baby would just sit there. That baby would just sit there unless the baby get hungry or something. But that baby would just sit there and just play to itself, and kind of them being there calms the baby. So the baby won't want to go nowhere because he hear all them young voices in the room. So the baby feel like he's in the action. So the baby is more cooler around. Babies can tell younger voices from older voices. So the baby is more chilled around a bunch of younger voices than the baby would be around me. So yeah, children. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, if you have babies, the more the easier. I don't know what nobody told you. 3 children is easier than 1 by far. Trust me while I'm telling you. They fear racial tension. They're sweeping racial tension. You just found out about the Cincinnati brawl. Oh, what Cincinnati brawl? Uh, what's Cincinnati brawl? Oh, oh that's no big deal. Yes, yeah, that's more liquor than race. That's more that's more liquor induced than race induced. And then that's Cincinnati. So Cincinnati, they're not really cultured like that. Cincinnati, Cincinnati, it's not really sophisticated. Ohio's rural. Ohio's kind of rural. So when it comes to the city, you got blacks coming from the black area. Then you got whites coming from the white area. And they're not used to being around each other. Yeah, Cincinnati. Yeah, my uncle in Cincinnati. Those little places is like the country. You know what I'm saying? Like Ohio's like the backwoods. You know what I'm saying? Facts. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I know you want to try to say some Midwest swag, but I'm in Chicago. My uncle lived in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, like I said, Cincinnati, Cleveland, all them places, right? Them is little ass places, right? You can fit them on the north side. And what it is, okay, let's take Chicago, right? Right? So let's say Chicago is this big, right? So Chicago's this big, then you got suburbs, right? So the suburb gonna be way out here. The suburb's gonna be way out here. The suburb's gonna be way out here. The suburb's gonna be way out here. So you're not gonna have a big enough influx of suburban people to change all of the people already in the city. But let's say you're in Cincinnati, a little ass city like this, right? So now the suburbs right here, the suburbs right there, the suburbs right there. So now when them suburban people come, black people come, now you're going to have more attention because you got less people. You got less people. You got a closer area between the suburbs. You're going to have tension. Because Cincinnati is like a little ass place. You know what I'm saying? It's like a little place. Well, they got 300,000 people. Three 311,000 people in Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a town. That's a little town. That's it. Look, the whole Cincinnati got 300,000 people. The whole city. $300,000 people in the whole city. That's all the people. That's a little ass place. No disrespect. 300,000 people. Guess how many black people alone is in Chicago? Just blacks. 769,000. It's twice as many black people in Chicago as there are people in Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? They in the Cincinnati can't even beat the GDs. The GDs, the GDs in Chicago are going to smack everybody in Cincinnati, and you'll have to take it. But anyway, stop playing with me. Stop playing. Stop playing with the big rack, all right? And stop playing with me like I ain't been all over the country. I keep telling you, my uncle lived in Ohio. I've been to Ohio how many times? I've been to Ohio. Shout out to Bone. I've been to Cleveland. I used to do the reggae. No, what was that? Yeah, the reggae show in Cleveland. That's why I seen when Buju first grew his dreads. Remember, Buju used to be a bald head. Then when he grew his dreads, and he started singing like Bob Marley. I seen him when he did that horrible show. Yeah, I was in Cincinnati. Shout out to the ladies in Cleveland. Shout out to the ladies in Cleveland. Though I met some nice stars in Cleveland. But them little towns, I can go to them towns and run things. Be the big man. I go to them towns and police be looking for me. We got to get him. He can't come here with that. Yeah. Yeah, the reggae fest at the park. I was there. Nice show, you know what I mean? Then they had a little reggae, they had like a little club downtown where they had reggae at a bar. It was tripped out too. Because when after the festival, I think I've been there twice. I think I've been there once for a concert and once for a festival. I think I've been there twice. One time I went for a festival. It was crazy because when we were that was when I went for the concert. It was crazy. We were driving downtown. It was all these brothers downtown. Like, you know how you got statues and they sit up on the statues and they all had their hair like bone. I said, dang, everybody really do look like Bone Thugs. It was crazy. The brothers was like, Bone Thugs was really representing, like that's how they was looking. That was crazy. There's some cool people there though. You know what I'm saying? What happened in Jamaica? You said God bless Jamaica. Something happened in Jamaica? I like all the places though. J.D. Vance from Ohio. I mean, I like all the places though. Wherever black folks at. I don't be looking down on no cities or nothing like that. I just be keeping it real. It's just like, I give you a perfect example. If you bring up Chicago and New York, I'll say the same thing. I'm like, man, New York got a millions of people. Chicago ain't got no population like no New York. And then New York is a bunch of like islands. So you really can't even compare your size with New York because New York is not a landmass. New York is like an island over here, Staten Island, Long Island. You know what I'm saying? New York is a whole nother. So I'd be crazy to try to compare Chicago to New York. New York got 8 million people. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Marquis? You cannot, you can't take away I can't take away the dominance of New York just because I'm in Chicago. New York got 8 million people. Chicago ain't got no 8 million people. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no need of me trying to act like, oh yeah, Chicago can compete, Do I see any similarities to Chicago and New York? No. New York, it ain't nothing compared to New York. New York is New York. Okay? It ain't nothing nowhere like no damn New York. Hell no. New York, New York is crazy, but New York is not black. New York is immigrant. See, Chicago's the blackest place. But if Atlanta had a lot of people, they would have been there. But New York, as far as the city, is tripped out. Yeah, that's like going to another planet. You didn't went, you know what I'm saying? But black folks in New York is cool as hell though. Black people in New York is real cool. And black people in LA is real cool. It's hard to judge other black people because there's not a lot of them. So you're not really gonna be around there. You have to stay longer. So in other words, if you go to like Georgia, you're not gonna run into many as black people if you stay 2 weeks as you would in LA or New York because it's just a whole bunch of people. So I really couldn't get a beat on people in Atlanta. All I knew about Atlanta, a lot of LGBTQ, like a lot of gay men and lesbian women. A lot. It's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I like all the black folks though. You gotta understand when I go to these places, I'm selling merchandise. So I'm just there as a worker and they coming to the table, you know what I'm saying? And like, when you're a black man, you traveling, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to hate on all these fine sisters. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm gonna keep it real. I'm the realest alive. Like when a brother like me, when I go to another city, I'm mostly checking out the women. So I ain't gonna have no bad you're not gonna get no bad critique. You know what I'm saying? Basically, all them five women in all them cities. So it's hard, it's how can I give you a bad critique when the women be popping? So I can't. It's different. It's not a judgmental type situation. You know what I'm saying? As a vendor, I'm there setting up and I'm selling merchandise, right? So they coming to me. How much is this? How much is that? So I'm meeting the best of the best. I'm meeting the nicest people in the city when I come because I'm at a festival. And when people come to a festival, they feel great. They're having a great time. So by me being a vendor, when I go to all y'all different cities, I'm always in the most positive environment. I'm not in a negative environment. Atlanta, they getting money. Atlanta's money was getting money, and they trying to redistrict Atlanta so the black folks won't keep getting all that money. Yeah, I'll be vending. I was going out vending. So when I go to these cities as a vendor, you got to understand these people come and support me. So when I look like hating on a city where everybody came and spent $3, $4, $5,000 with me. When I go into Ohio, they spent about $4,000. Know what I'm saying? I'm leaving with money. So I'm not, when I go to Kansas City, I'm leaving with money. And it's a concert. And everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody feeling good. So it's always beautiful. I'll never be there just in the hood on dummy. I'll be there as a vendor. They used to have like these pamphlets, and it would show you where all the festivals is at. You know what I mean? And you could go and order it, and the brothers would send it to you, and it show you. You know what I'm saying? So you could set up your travel. So every city I went to, I enjoyed them. I enjoyed Ohio. I enjoyed everybody. Everywhere I went, Kansas City, LA, you name it. I always enjoyed it. All up and down California. Because I was always in a positive element. I never went nowhere in a negative element. You know what I'm saying? What did I sell the most? It depends on what kind of festival it was. I had reggae and Rasta stuff, and I had black stuff, which means To break that down, I had a red, gold, and green set up and a red, black, and green set up. So if it's like an African Liberation Day, I put out Marcus Garvey shirts, Malcolm X shirts. It's a black day. You wouldn't understand it. Red, black, and green shoelaces, red, black, and green belts, like that. I still have my reggae stuff out there because at the black thing, they like reggae. They like Marcus Garvey. They like Bob Marley and Peter Tosh. But it's more, I got Farrakhan shirts, Malcolm, Marcus, Marley and me, stuff like that. If it's a reggae show, I'm cutting back on the Malcolm and all that. And I got Peter Tosh, Bob Marley, Lion of Judah, Irie, One Love, Red, Gold, and Green. I still got some red, black, and green, but I might only got two Marcus shirts. If it's a Black Liberation, I might put out five Marcus Garvey shirts. If it's reggae and Rasta, I might only put out two Marcus Garvey shirts and put out five or six Haile Selassie shirts because all the Rastas going to be there. They're going to want His Majesty. So you have to, whatever crowd I'm in, I had to make sure the booth, but I got all my stuff at every show. Because a brother might walk up and see a Marcus Garvey shirt and say, I like this. You got any more? I'm like, yeah, bow, yeah, bow, yeah, bow. He's like, let me get them three. How did Chicago manage to keep a black population strong? Jobs. Jobs. People going to live where they can get jobs. Right? Let me show you. We're going to get to the conversation. I'm going to give y'all some game, young people. Look at this. Now just it's all common sense, right? Watch this. Watch this. This is all common sense. All right. Chicago, 2.6 million people, right? All right. If Chicago got 2.6 million people, right? How many postmen you need to deliver all that mail? How many UPS trucks you need? How many Amazon workers you need? How many police you need? How many firemen you need? How many nurses you need? How many doctors you need? How many Uber drivers you need? How many Lyft drivers you need for 3 million people? How many restaurants you need? How many laundromats you need? How many stores you need for 3 million people? Boom. So it's a built-in economy. If you ain't got no people, you can't make no money. People say, well, why you like staying in Chicago? Man, it's 3 million people. That's money. You can't make no people, can't make no money if it ain't nobody there. How many Walgreens they got in Chicago? How many CVS? How many Whole Foods you think was in Chicago? You know, I go out to Arizona, they got one Whole Foods, and that's it. How many Whole Foods they got here? How many train conductors you need to drive these L trains? How many garbage men you need? How many people you need to write tickets? How many lawn services you need to cut all these people grass? You know how much you make in Chicago lawn service? How many snowplows you need? How many daycare centers you need? How many children clothes you could sell with 3 million people? How many men's clothes you could sell? How many women's clothes could you sell if you got 3 million people? How much paper and pencils you could sell school time? How much medicine? How many Walgreens you gotta have? Free is money. Right now, if I needed some money, I could go to UPS right now and say, hey, man, I need to make some money. They'll be like, you too early. Let us take your name. Come back this date. We're going to be hiring a gang of mugs for Christmas. Boom, I could go right now. Bam. Long as I got my paperwork to drive. Boom. UPS going to be like, and Amazon too. They hiring, what is it, almost August? They hiring September. Christmas coming. They got to get that mail out. I can make a gang of money from September to January. A gang. How many people robbed them stores? Not that many, because you got a lot of police. You got a lot of police. So nobody just gonna go to prison, Uncle Gary. Nobody's just gonna go and just rob stores and go to prison. You're gonna get caught, bro. It's police everywhere. You can't just rob a store like that. Uncle Gary, you believe you could just run up in stores and rob them in a city got this many police and get away? See, you're trying to be negative, but you look as stupid. You're so busy trying to be negative, you make yourself look stupid. You sound stupid, bro. You make yourself look stupid. I don't know, bro. I don't really talk to people like you. It's a block party. I don't talk to people like you. You've already showed yourself to be less than educated. If all the stores was getting robbed, Chicago would have been closed years ago. It's not making any sense. If you go downtown Chicago, you're not going to see people running around just robbing stores. He watches the internet and he sees some smash and grabs. And so he just think people just run around just smash and grab. He's probably some kind of racist. Some kind of racist. You know what I'm saying? Trying to set you up for some type of racist conversation. He's slow. He just, you know what I'm saying? Don't pay people like that no attention. When they show you that they kind of slow and don't know what's going on, you don't waste your time. He might be 15 years old. He might be 19 years old. So, one thing you got to learn about him, you don't know who you talk to. He might be 15. He might, you know what I'm saying? He might not know nothing. He might not even be a hater. He might just be not know nothing. You know what I'm saying? If he live in the backwoods of Oklahoma, he don't know nothing. When he see the news sensationalize him. So, because you got to understand the news, if something bad happened in Chicago, bad enough, it's going to be on the national news, right? So they see that. That's the only thing they know about Chicago, or the only thing they pay attention to. Because when it's a big baseball game or football game, he don't pay no attention to all the peaceful people at the football game. So it'd be slow. Because if he want to know about Chicago, he could turn on the Bears. And he could see all the thousands of people coming to see the Bears. He's like, oh, okay. And he'll see ain't nobody just running around robbing, or nobody would be at the Bears game. Nobody would be at the Cubs game. Nobody would be at the Sox game. Nobody would be at the Chicago Bulls game. So all he would have to do is look at the Bulls game. And then he could get a fair idea about the city. I'm going to get a better idea about your city if I watch your sports in your city. That's going to give me a good picture of your city. If your city was crazy, it would happen at the sports arena. You know what I'm saying? I just told him it's a billion police. You think you could just come to Chicago and just do crazy stuff? These shorties be getting caught. You getting caught. Look, if you go in the store, boom, you pull out a gun, you say it's a stick up. They hit a button and lock you in. He's slow. These stores, if you go in there and try to rob them, they hit a button and lock you in. And don't nobody shoot them when they locked in there, because now you can't get away with the murder. So soon as they lock them in, they start panicking. They try to beat on the door. They try to do everything to get out. A lot of times they lose their mind. They be so busy to get out that the people on the store go and jump them then. This is very sophisticated. You walk in the store, probably gonna say, stick them up. They push a button. Did the police on the way and the door is locked. Facts. And you stuck in there. That's a fact. So he you gonna be stuck. So he don't know he's from the backwoods, okay? So tonight we talking about black immigrants in the US and how they making a huge mistake. You know, a lot of times when I'm talking about reparations, I be getting kind of angry because people be saying tether, 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 tether. And I be like, we should be pushing reparations. But I never jump out the window on Tariq Nasheed because what you learn in this world is you learn to watch a person. And when a person is smart, sometimes you have to admit maybe you don't know what's going on. So with the whole tether thing, I ain't like it, but I ain't never really criticized him too hard because he real smart. So you don't gotta like dude, but Tariq Nasheed is real smart. Okay, this ain't no dummy. So he been on these tethers next. Tether, 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 tether. I'm saying to myself, it's a reason he doing that. He not gonna just do that for nothing. So I went and I've been looking, and sure enough, a lot of these Africans and stuff is, I don't know what's wrong with them. These Africans, it's just mostly Africans, are, I don't understand. The one African lady lost her job on the internet, disrespecting Black Americans. And it's like, are you crazy? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to break that down to you. Hopefully, I got some Black immigrants over here that'll just be quiet and listen. If you're a Black immigrant, do not put your face on no social media disrespecting Black Americans. Rather than just get on y'all case, first, I like to help people. Listen, this ain't Africa. This is not Africa. If you come to the U.S. and you disrespecting Black Americans, you foul. Because you put your children in danger, you put yourself in danger, you put your family in danger, you put other Africans in danger, and you sandwich yourself between Black Americans and whites. It's the dumbest thing you could do. Because if whites got to pick between Africans and Black Americans, they're going to always ride with the Black Americans. They not going to never ride with no African. Never. They're never going to respect you like they're going to respect an American, even if there's racial tension. At the end of the day, whites in America know that we are Americans. They not gonna ride with you. They not. Even if they don't like me, they really not gonna like you. For one, they gonna look at you like more blacks coming. And if it's some that don't like the blacks is here, what make you think they're gonna like more blacks coming? So for black immigrants, you represent overpowering their population. You're the one that will change the numbers. You're the one that could keep coming and make them a minority. We're only 50 million. It would take, it's 136 million of them. And it's only 50 million of us. It's 136. So it's like they got 3 times more people than us. So you coming, you're the threat. We're not the threat. They know that as long as they have babies and we have babies, we'll never catch up. But if you come, then they could become a minority. I'm looking at this situation, and this not Africa. If you irritate Black Americans, your whole life will be miserable. You won't make any money. You will eventually get attacked. You will eventually get hurt. You will definitely be ostracized. Your sons are being serious danger. A couple of young Africans, teens and 20-year-old out here in Chicago with young Black American gangs don't like you? Are you serious? Who would do that? That's the first thing, because I got to think something's wrong. What is wrong with you? Imagine me going to like Ghana or Kenya, talking crazy about people in Kenya, and I'm surrounded by Kenyans. Like, that's absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. If I was in Kenya and I went on YouTube and I seen a bunch of Black Americans on YouTube disrespecting Kenyans, I would leave Kenya right away. I would leave. Because these Black Americans is going to get me hurt over here. So I wanted to deal with that first before I really get to talking about how you file. The first thing I got to deal with is the reality of what is wrong with you. I don't want to get into this like you could win, because you cannot win. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. And then to do that while ICE is throwing out immigrants, you got to be dumb as hell. You got to be. I'm supposed to get mad because I see these people talking about us like, right? So I'm supposed to really get angry because you're over here talking crazy about me, my sister, my cousins, my nephews, my sister's 2 sons, my nephews, you know what I'm saying? My nephew's children, I got 6 children. So you're coming over here, Africa, you're disrespecting my children and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So now you're doing this stuff. I see you on YouTube. One day I'm in the store and I run into you. I'm going to step up to you and say, ain't you the African that be on YouTube talking crazy? And it's going to go left. I'm gonna have to send you with something. I gotta send you home with something. I can't just let you go home. I gotta have you go home with something. You read between the lines. I can't let you just walk out. You can't. Okay. I mean, if you acting okay, if you acting like a tether, if you come and trying to connect yourself here to get money but don't like us, then you a tether. I can't be against the word tether if you here talking about me like a dog. Come on. You put me in a bad situation. I don't like the word tether either, but if you a tether, you a tether. Listen, support the channel. We're going to get into it. Everybody stay here. Hit the like button. I mean, keep it real. I mean, how can I stand up for you? How can I stand up for you? And you talk about me like a dog. Exhibit A. Tell me I'm supposed to stand up for this person.
One thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.
There you have it. What else you gonna call her? That ain't no tether. She said she coming to take. She see that the people gonna put her as a priority over her brothers and sisters. She not gonna come to work with her brothers and sisters. She gonna come to take. Now, she putting a lot of people in danger. Do you know? Do you know how angry people will get when they see that? Do you know how angry? Do you know how angry people? You know how it's only gonna be a while. She gonna have a video. They gonna run up on her. Man, listen. If the wrong black women, because the black men don't do it. If the wrong black women see her, it's gonna go left. Because that's what we doing, taking. Because we can take your stuff too. See what I'm saying? Oh, that's what we doing. We taking. Oh, okay, that's your little African store. All right. That's the game. Take. It's a lot of hair in there. I could sell that hair. And just think, listen, I'm on some righteous stuff. But let's say I was grimy. Why wouldn't I go and take all their hair in Chicago? Like, she just gave me a lick. She just gave me a lick. Because that hair, we could sell that hair. So now every braiding store, right? We could just take their stuff. When they rebuild and put it back, we take it again, drive them out of business. Now the black women said they don't want to go get their hair braided no more. See, this is crazy. I got some good brethren I buy crowns and stuff from, 87. She put them in a bad position. She put them in a bad position. And you gotta understand, she dealing with people ain't educated. So they don't know what kind of African she is. So any brother or sister with an accent now, they're gonna relate them to them. She could be from anywhere. Your ass from South Africa, not even mad at you. You from Mozambique, they mad. You ain't even from her country. She said when she go to other African countries, she don't care about them. She got on the internet and showed her face and say she don't care nothing about you and gonna go outside in 2025. And she don't know in 2025, they are finding people on the internet. They will find you. Everybody will be looking for you. It's 2025. So then, what can I say about Tariq? So now when he's saying tether, 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 she that's why I said I didn't get on him. He knows something. But he's seeing how many videos like that is he seeing? I ain't really looking for it. It's probably how many Africans on the internet talking like that? Probably thousands. On the internet talking greasy. And they ain't got the numbers. They not like that. They not really like that. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. They're a little primitive. They're not sophisticated with violence and gang culture like over here. They're not like that. This is something going around. Now, my children gonna come up and be seeing that. See what I'm saying? My oldest daughter gonna see that. My other two daughters gonna see that. My son's gonna see that. I What are they going to think? My exes is going to see that. Other women going to see that, be playing that. Women in their 30s or 40s, their young son that's gang members is in the house, listening to their mom and their auntie talk about that. So now the gang members and shorties see mama don't like you, auntie don't like you. See, people don't be thinking. See, mama don't like you, auntie don't like you, daddy don't like you. Shorty 14, 15, he's seeing all that. He don't like you either. So the shorties ain't gonna like you. None. Now, when they catch your son out there with an African accent, they're going to do him dirty. I'm not promoting this. I'm just saying what's going to happen. If I was an African right now, I'd be a little worried. I'd be like, what the hell is y'all doing? Y'all putting me and my family in danger. That's how everybody going to look at it. That, yeah, y'all sold your own people into slavery and you still the same. You ain't changed a bit. You haven't changed a bit. That's how people gonna look at it. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, we can't trust y'all. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. We can't trust y'all. Man, we ain't doing no weirdo stuff today, bro. Stay on subject. I'm not doing I'm not doing no offshoots of my conversation today. Stay on subject. If you ain't intelligent to get in the conversation, come back tomorrow. I'm not doing no weirdo stuff today. All right, don't come over here trying to teach. Get you a page and teach too. Because that's got nothing to do with what we talking about. We talking about the vibe. You understand? And you ain't seeing a lot of Jamaicans talk like that. But see, all they go, you know what I'm saying? Jamaicans, everybody get thrown under there. They're not gonna say what kind of African. It's just gonna be foundational Black Americans against all the rest of them. That's how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? It's so imagine me and how my vibe is, how I got to be upset that this person insulted my people, and then I still got to be international. You know what I'm saying? I got a thread to line. Put me in a bad situation where what I'm saying, I gotta not get into xenophobia. But you saying some stuff that make me supposed to push xenophobia. You know what I'm saying? Putting me in a messed up situation because I'm watching this. It's like what I'm supposed to do when you hate me. When you say you finna come here where my great grandmama been and my great great granddaddy and my great 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 granddaddy and where we been all this time, you saying you finna come here and you ain't coming to help and you coming to take from me and you don't got no respect of our struggle like that? And you think we soft? So you think you could just do that? Because I don't know what African countries you went to. And this is why they got in trouble in South Africa and got chased out of South Africa. You understand? The way I feel is like I've got mixed emotions because I don't like it, but I got to try to figure some kind of way to not fan the flames. Look, sometimes when you watch a YouTube, you don't know who you watch. It's one thing for certain brothers to fan the flame, right? Somebody like me, if I fan the flames, it's going to make a bigger fire. Okay? All right. So when you see other people, I can't do what some of these other, like I can't do what Tyreek do. Because I'm associated with a more violent group. He's associated with intellectual type group, with people that watch, his documentaries and stuff like that. I'm tied to the streets. I'm in Chicago. If I put that out there, it'll be bad. I can't do that. So that's why you see me trying to figure out what I'm going to say. I'm not, look, I'm 67. I've been outside since the sixth grade. How would you be in the sixth grade? Let me look it up. Okay, you 11 and 12. So I've been outside, let's say 12. See, 22, 32, 42, 52, 62. So I've been outside 55 years. 55 years. You know what I'm saying? 55 years. So I can't push no certain type of line. I have to keep a cool head, but I still have to ride. I have to ride with foundational Black Americans. I cannot see that's the part I don't like. Because I got a lot of brethren that's Jamaican. I got a lot of brethren that's from all over Africa. Now, people like that is forcing me. I got to choose a side. I got to. And I don't have no choice because she going against me. So now it's to a point where my brethren, international brethren, they got to go check her. They gotta fix that. Because I'm not from Africa. I'm not from Jamaica. I'm from here. I'm from the United States. This is my country. If I go to Africa, they going to say this is my country. If I go to Jamaica, they going to say this is my country. If I go to Trinidad, they all going to say this is my country. None of them accept me as nothing but a foundation of Black America. No matter the rosters, all of them. I gotta be what I am. They are not accepting me as whatever they are. So it ain't like no choice shit. I don't have no choice. White Americans ain't really no problem. When it comes to white Americans, they show some white Americans and then try to act like that represent white Americans. Them white Americans talking that racist stuff, they is not a big number. Okay? They're not. Those extremely racist whites are not a big number, period. They're a small number of white Americans, point blank, period. That's not real. They're not. Most people in a country are just basic. Go to work, take your children to school, come home, family stuff. They're not thinking about, most Americans are not thinking about stuff like that. The average American's going to get up in the morning, going to go to work. They think about your children got to go to school. They think about this, and this. That's what most people is thinking about. Black, white, whoever. Most people is thinking about the rat race. They rent, they mortgage, they bills. Most men is thinking about their woman. What they gonna do with their woman. Where they gonna take their woman. How they gonna keep their woman happy. Most men, the number one thing on their mind is their woman or their wife or whatever, their girlfriend. That's what they thinking about. Having sex with her, dating with her, keeping her happy. Is she cheating? Stuff like that. That's what people thinking about. People are not, there's only a few weirdos thinking about race all the time. Okay? It's only a few. It's only a few weirdos. When you see those racist white groups come out, that's all the numbers they got in that area is them 2 truckloads. You know what I'm saying? That all of them ain't with it either. They just pretending. So if I take you to a white racist group of 1,000, only 600 of them is really with it. The other 400 is just followers. One of their friends talked them into it. They ain't really into that like that. They just out there. They ain't got nothing else going on. So they follow Jimmy to the racist rally. But they ain't with it. That's why they got to keep turning over numbers. That's why those movements never grow. Every time you see a racist group, why is it a whole new bunch of members? Why can't they keep the same members and grow and grow and grow? Every time you see the Ku Klux Klan, it's a whole different group. A whole different group. They get in trouble. The Aryans get in trouble, go to prison, drop their flag. They drop their flag. Left and right, they drop their flag. When they get in there where they really got to go to war with blacks and Mexicans, they drop their flag. When they get locked up, where you really got to stand on the race card and you really got to poke people and all that, they drop their flag. You can hold that flag outside, but go in the penitentiary with that. Well, that's really that. They dropped their flag. Imagine being an Aryan in the California penitentiary system with all them Hispanics. This is why a lot of times they try to make the Hispanics ride with the Aryans. Because if they couldn't get them to ride with the whites, they wouldn't be. They try to get the Hispanics to ride with them against the blacks. Why? Because really, without the Hispanics, they ain't nothing. You understand? I wouldn't say they cowards. There's some in there really with that. I wouldn't say no group got cowards. There's white Aryans out here that'll push that thing. I wouldn't say they're cowards. I would just say they just have to deal with the situation based on their numbers. I'm not saying they're cowards. I'm just saying I'm saying this, I'm not saying they're cowards. I'm saying this. Let's say you're a militant black. And you're a militant black, and you go to the penitentiary with Aryans and Mexicans. Everybody kind of hold the line. Nobody's overly aggressive. because it'll go down for real. So everybody kind of just deal with their group. That's what I'm trying to say. In the penitentiary, ain't it'll just constantly go up. So there's got to be some type of peace. So when you're in there, it's just based in this group is over here doing what they doing, this group is over here doing what they doing, and this group is over here doing what they doing. It ain't all that clashing like that. It's not. It's not all that clashing, because if it was, it would go up in every penitentiary every day, because ain't nobody scared of nobody in there. It's the penitentiary. So ain't none of them groups scared of the other group in there. They trading and everything. They got certain rules where they don't do together, but there's things where their leaders are doing together. Like the illegal substances. Whoever get it in, everybody can get some based on the politics. It's politics in there. So the heads make sure that everybody else stay in line. Don't mess this up, because the heads is working together. They stay not together like this, but they together on certain criminal business. So it's like together but separate. So that's not what you think. It's not what you think. It's not war, 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 war. You go in the yard, the whites over there exercising, the blacks over there exercising, the Hispanics over there exercising. And that's what it is. And that's how they keep the peace. They stay separate. They're not warring, they separated, basically. But this situation, there's a lot of stuff going on inside, but when you locked up, there's cooperation, period. There's cooperation between the black gangs too. You ain't in there. If you're on the finball, you ain't in there beefing with the six like that. You gotta be locked up every day. And you can't fight another gang and fight the court system. Is you fighting for your freedom. So now you're not finna jag off your ability to get out of there in here with that. So you gotta understand, messing up make you so you can't get out. And everybody's number one, most people, except the real crazy ones, want to get out is the number one priority in jail or prison. The number one is go home. I want to go home. That's going to trump everything. So you're not going to want to have no gang war and can't go home to your children, to your wife, to see your mom. Your mom's old. She's going to pass away before you get out. See, this is what the priority is in there, is to go home. So that keeps a level of civility. I always remember that. I just want to go home. If you come in there and you reckless, like you don't want to go home, everybody else is afraid of you because you don't want to go home. You're ready to do life. Everybody not ready to do life. Everybody want to do life because you ready to do life. Is you crazy? Everybody not ready to do life. Everybody not no crash dummy. But this situation, what's going on is messed up. Now, this is why there was problems with Harris. Because Harris Mother was an immigrant. And people seen the immigration problem, and people just knew that Harris was going to be too light on the immigrants. Harris got a picture where she helping everybody but Black Americans. This why I kept telling everybody I was dealing with her based on for my children, but that was too much for people. That was over their head. So I just have to let that go. I got to understand who I'm talking to. I'm not talking to people that got that type of understanding, right? And this is not for you to start. I don't want to go back with the election nonsense, okay? I don't want to go back with that. So if this triggers you, let me know. Because I'll try to have some intelligent conversation without it triggering. But just to keep the facts without triggering you. So Harris, see, I was complaining. See this picture? When she talking about helping minorities? Show me one Black person. And this was her downfall. Because the minority, she wasn't trying to do nothing for Black people. You understand? She wasn't trying to do nothing for Black people. And that's what hurt her campaign. This is why I kept saying time and time again, I'm voting for her to help my daughters. But that was over people's heads. I was willing to take whatever she was going to do for my family. That type of conversation is next level conversation that the average person wouldn't know what the hell I'm talking about. So most people, Barack Obama didn't help them, but Barack Obama helped my family because they helped my daughter go to medical school. I used the imagery of Black excellence to encourage my daughter. So I hang them pictures. Like when you got somebody do something, I use them pictures. Like my grandson, he getting to the age where I'll find somebody Black successful and I'll frame it in a picture and I'll give it to him. Now, he not gonna recognize it straight up, but his subconscious will see that picture. This is why they have white Christ. When they got a white Jesus, then white people's subconscious always see that white Jesus and always think of God and the Son of God is white. So it helps them with their dominance without knowing it. This is science. Black people ain't up on that science. So I wasn't using Harris for Black. I was using Harris for female because I got 3 daughters. So I wasn't using her for Black. I was using her for my daughters, especially the 2 youngest ones. The oldest one, she already 40. It wouldn't have really do that much for her. But I was going to use that imagery. Look, a first female president, right? Because I wanted Hillary to win. When Hillary was winning, I wanted Hillary to win. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't pick Bernie Sanders like a dummy. If she would have picked Bernie Sanders, she would have been president. I would have used her for my daughters. My daughters is women. Women need accomplishments. But I know I'm in a misogynist world. But what hurt her is stuff like this. She wouldn't do nothing for Black. So as Black, I didn't like her as Black. I didn't like her as Black. I support her as a woman, but I didn't like her as Black. Because to me, as Black, she was a sellout. How you going to say you're going to help minorities and there ain't a Black person nowhere? Look at this picture. This is a disgrace. But now when it's time to get a vote, you're going to go get around all these Black people. Why you didn't get around these people and get your vote? Why you run around us when it's time to vote, but when it was time to help people and give bills or give money, you around all these people, not a black person nowhere. So I wasn't upset she lost. She lost because she a goofy. She didn't do what she was supposed to do. But I wasn't gonna say she was a goofy while I'm trying to help my daughters. I'm trying to help my daughter. She's the greatest woman ever. Oh my soul. If I'm trying to get that picture of president for my daughters and granddaughter, then she the greatest ever. I know how to play the game. Oh my soul. I needed that picture. I needed that picture for my grandbabies and my daughters. I needed that picture. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I needed that picture for my own personal. Also, I was giving y'all game how to work that number. You can't, you don't never get up here and disrespect Barack Obama in front of your son and your son black and you trying to get your son to go to school. So you don't worry about the other stuff he did. You be like, look, this dude went to school. See? But see, this is some whole other level. If you got a young son, you want him to go to school, you want him to go to college, you want him to be something. You're supposed to show him Barack. And like, boy, this man went to school, hate him or love him. This man went to school, made somebody so. Because you're trying to motivate your children. You don't care nothing about the internet. The internet ain't going to make your children go to school and be nothing. Having pictures of an athlete ain't going to make your children go to school. They got to see a black mayor or a black president or a black, somebody own a Fortune 500 company. Find some pictures of the top black Fortune 500 company runners and frame it and put it in your children's room. They're not gonna pay no attention to it, but subconsciously, they're gonna see that every day. This is why we had pictures in Kemet. This is why we have pharaohs and queens. This has an effect. And this is why white America got white people pictures everywhere. Period. Man, I don't care what you say. They're going to always show pictures of Hillary, Bill, Trump. They're going to always show them pictures of them white presidents and vice presidents. They're going to always show their kids that. White America is always going to show their children all them white people. Period. They don't care which one it is. They're going to use every one of them to motivate their children. That's a fact. That's knowledge that, we still got to get to that level of knowledge. This is what Sunrise told me. In our neighborhoods, we need to have jazz and blues and hip hop, and we need to have Louis Armstrong and Aretha Franklin. We need to have pictures and statues. Sunrise said we need statues in our neighborhood. We need statues. You don't put no statue up on no black president and nobody go tell your kid he wasn't no good, he wasn't none. You don't see what I'm saying? You don't let nobody say that in front of your children like that. George Washington wasn't shit, they ain't saying that. Abraham Lincoln wasn't shit, they're not saying that. Show me where one of them was any better than Obama. Show me one white president that was perfect. Let's keep it real. You say Obama ain't no good. What about Bush? Bush was good? Which Bush was good? What about Nixon? What about Reagan? They was good? See what I'm saying? He just as good as they is. Listen, Barack ain't just as good as they is. Yes or no? Barack Obama ain't just as good as all the white presidents. The white presidents is better than him. Yes or no? Yes or no? Put it in the chat. Are the white presidents better than Barack Obama? Yes or no? And you point out his flaws. Were they flawless? You said the white president was better? You said the white president was better. If they all got flaws, how is one better? Ain't none of them was like that, great like that. Bill Clinton was getting head in the White House. That's all I'm saying. So don't put him up on no status higher than all the rest of them. Some of them were slave owners. I wouldn't say I'm not trying to say he's better or worse. I'm saying they're the same. They're just men. I'm not saying he better. I'm saying they ain't no better. I'm not saying he better. I'm saying they just men though. They're just men. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he better. I'm saying he not worse. How he worse than a bunch of slave owners? How he worse than Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton was, you know what I'm saying? He's just a black president, just like the white ones. We're not going to overdo it like, oh, he got to be perfect. Well, none of them perfect. But why your son got to know that? Your son ain't got to know that. You show that to your son and tell him, take your ass to school, get education, make something out yourself. See what I'm saying? You show that to your son. It's the first black president. You ain't trying to big him up. You trying to get your son on something. You trying to motivate your son. You trying to motivate your nephews. So you use anything you could use to motivate these children to make something out themselves. You don't down something that you could use for their role models. You got to learn how to pimp the game. You understand? Because no matter what nobody say, he's still the first black president. He's still great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's irrelevant if you raise your children. You got children, eat stickers. You don't got no children. So what I'm talking about is over your head. I'm talking to real intelligent people, eat stickers. This conversation is way up here. You have no idea what I'm talking about. You way down there, stuck on social media nonsense. This conversation's in the galaxy. You not there, eat stickers. This too much. This is over your head. I understand. It's too much for you. You don't like that conversation up there. You want to bring it back down in the gutter. I understand that. But it's going to get to a point I'm going to have to block you and send you so you can go to the gutters. You got to go watch gutter stuff. This ain't the channel you need to be watching. Because you will eat stickers and you ain't going to get no bigger. You will eat sticker. You ain't going to get no bigger. You understand? So this is not no conversation for you. You come back tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a little boy conversation tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I have a little boy conversation. You know what I'm saying? Come back. I might have a conversation on your level. I'll bring it down maybe tomorrow. Just over your head. I'm trying to get these people game. But look, on the real, we need some changes, and a lot of people agree. Check it out.
Community, we do not stand with you. Let me tell you something. If you came into this country illegally, you must go. If we went to Taiwan, if we went to Asia, if we went anywhere in the world, the first thing they're going to ask us for is our passport. The second thing they're going to ask us is how long do we plan to stay. The next thing they're going to ask us is for our email. The next thing they're going to ask us is for the address where we're going. And if we stay a day longer than what we're supposed to stay, they will drag us us out. So you coming over here, breaking through the borders, looking for black people to come turn up and all this kind of stuff. We stand together. No. Y'all looking for black people to come out to loot, to riot, to tear up. We will not destroy our communities. And this is a message to the black community. We will not destroy our communities. We need our stores. We don't need our stores looted in. We do not need things being broken in. What do we really have left, y'all? This is a real crazy time in the economy, so it's not really a time to just be rebuilding. People don't have billions of dollars to rebuild things that Hispanics are tearing up. Y'all making it look bad for y'all entire community. Your time of free money, healthcare, free housing have come to an end. I'm sorry that Joe Biden misled y'all. I'm sorry that Kamala sold y'all the American dream, but baby, it has come crashing down and it's time to go. Do not destroy our communities. It is hard enough for people to rebuild now. Get your bags and get to stepping. Go back to your country. Doing all of this destroying and tearing up and burning cars, at the end of the day, you still have to go. I hope that you don't think this will grant you a legal citizenship, because it won't.
Real talk. You see what's going on? Like, people is fed up. And right now the economy's not really that good. You understand? So black people need to stay out of the way. ICE is going to throw these people out. You understand? You got to understand something. This is not the Democratic Party's fault. Don't go for that. This is Joe Biden's fault. Joe Biden is not the Democratic Party. He is Joe Biden. Under Barack Obama, they was kicking him out. They was complaining because he had people in cages. Biden got in there and reversed all the work that the Democratic Party under Obama had did. Biden undone all that work. So see, they be tricking y'all with that Democrat, Republican nonsense. Besides Trump, the strongest person against immigration was the Democrat President Barack Obama. So if Barack was hard on immigration, how are the Democrats soft on immigration? He was a Democrat. And that guy that's running ICE worked for Barack Obama. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. They just be running games on y'all, telling y'all political nonsense. Look, Obama administration, 2014 to 2016, he was appointed by President Barack Obama as Immigration and Custom Enforcer, Executive Associate Director, Enforcement and Removal Operations in 2013. Tom Homan. Tom Homan worked for President Barack Obama. and he was getting them out of here. And that's why Trump went and got him. Trump went and got him because he was doing a good job under the Democratic Party led by Barack Obama. They just be playing games with the American public, fooling you with that Democrat Republican nonsense. This man worked for both parties and did the same thing. Joe Biden didn't know where he was at and couldn't do a good job, and they won't tell the truth. The reason the migrants came across the border is because came across the border is because Biden couldn't do his job. What's your name? The guy from Texas? Go talk to somebody in Texas. Nobody wants to talk to you. Why would I listen to you? You're the guy from Texas. I would never listen to you. Okay? You stupid for thinking I would listen to you. I'm not listening to the guy from Texas. Okay? Why would I listen to you? Concentrate on getting some hay down there and some water in Texas besides floods and be able to feed them cattle before another serious drought comes. You don't have no cattle. And concentrate on keeping the Texas economy afloat because all the migrants came from Texas. And Texas is the one that shipped them all over the country. Your governor, the ones that shipped the migrants to New York and Chicago, he's a traitor. He should have kept them in Texas and sent them back across the border. Texas is responsible for the migrant crisis. I'm just saying. Your governor, the one put them on buses and sent them all over the country. That would be considered treason if a opposing army invaded Texas. You would have to hold the line and get people to come get you to chase them back. But if you took that opposing army and put them on buses and sent them to New York and D.C. and Chicago, you would be a traitor. I'm just saying. Texas sold the country out and shipped them people. Venezuelans couldn't get up here. Texas sent them all over the country, scattered them everywhere where nobody could find them. Texas did that. The guy from Texas. I'm not getting caught up in your racist politics like that. I'm in Chicago. Holler at me when you want real smoke. Not no internet. All the wolf tickets. We in Chicago. If you feeling froggish, leave. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, don't talk to me. Because I speak for all the blacks in Chicago. We don't believe nothing. Okay? You ran in Vietnam. You ran in Afghanistan. You ran in every war you was in. You know what I mean? So don't come with beating on your chest. You're too fat to be in the military. You don't got enough men to be in the military. And you just beating on your chest. But in reality, while you talking all that stuff, China's punking you, Russia's punking you, England's punking you, Australia, everybody's punking the European that runs America. And all the other Europeans don't even respect your country. So don't be mad at black people. Obama ain't got nothing to do with the reason the world punking you and don't respect you. Israel is your daddy. So don't play with me. Because Trump don't run nothing, and neither did Biden. Israel runs the United States. And whatever your daddy in Israel tell you to do, that's what you're going to do. Okay? So until you bad enough to break away from Israel, don't come over here playing with me. If you want to talk politics, let's talk about how white America is controlled by Israel. A foreign nation runs your country. And when they tell Biden what to do, he do it. And when they tell Trump what to do, he do it. That's a fact. They both bow down to Israel. So you can pretend it's Democrat, Republican, but we know it's Israel. I'm just saying. For the ones that want to get on the high level on that type of stuff, if you want me to come to the KKK meeting, you know what I'm saying? I'll come talk to y'all, give y'all some game. You know what I'm saying? I come to the KKK meeting and put y'all up on some game. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want me to. You know what I'm saying? I put y'all up on some game. I come to the KKK meeting, help y'all out, help y'all dig out that hole y'all in. Don't know which way to go. Big Pharaoh will help y'all. You know what I'm saying? Big Pharaoh come to the KKK and help meetings. I just said. Big Pharaoh will come, you know what I'm saying? And help y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll come help y'all get back on track so y'all don't be bossed around and shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't be bossed around. Don't come playing with Big Pharaoh, trying to talk big time American, and you don't even run nothing. Come on, don't do that. This is the big leagues. Okay? This ain't the little boy stuff. This is the big leagues over here. Don't come over here if you don't want to get this work, boy. Y'all beating on your chest and don't run nothing. You want to argue about the Democrats and Republicans, and you don't run nothing. Neither one run this country. Neither one of them run this country now. If you really want to get that work, we're not going to play crazy. I know we're not going to play crazy. I know we're not finna play crazy. I know that. I know doggone well we're not finna play crazy. I know y'all not finna come over here with that nonsense about Trump and Barack and Biden and all that and make me tell these people the truth. That's all smoke screens. Okay? That's all smoke screens. Stop. That's all smoke screen. Those of us that really got that knowledge, we know who run the country. Okay? Like we know who runs this country. All of them fake arguments that you got the American public arguing, those is all smoke screens. The American public think Trump run the country, think Biden ran the country, think Obama ran the country. No, AIPAC runs this country. Been running it. A lot of people, congressmen and senators, got dual citizenship. They Israeli citizens in the United States government, and they in both parties. They're in the Congress, they're in the Senate, They're in the House of Representatives. So come on now, this is the big league. This is Big Pharaoh. This is not your average black dude. I serve. Yeah, I could debate the blacks that know stuff, but you can put me with the big time whites too. I serve y'all up on the platter. Yeah, I'll serve white America up on a whole platter. All done. A nice bouquet and a banquet dinner. Don't come over here playing with me, trying to talk fake politics. You're being controlled from Israel. You're sending trillions of dollars to Israel right now. That's who tell you what to do. If they tell Trump to jump, he gonna say how high. Miss me with the Donald Trump. And if he don't do what they tell him to do, he'll be out of office. They paid for him to win. Soon as he threw up Hail Hitler, they told Trump, get Elon out of there. Now what happened? Soon as Elon did that Nazi stuff, what they told him? Get him out of there. Elon had to go. The big boy said, nah, we don't want nobody to know we Nazis pretending to be. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. But we know who the real Nazis is. Come on. We know. We know who the real Nazis is. Black people, don't you get into all of that. It's time for Black Americans to function on and focus on Black American economics in your community. That's what time it is for Black Americans. It's not time for you to keep arguing with other races. It's time to circle the wagons and use social media to build up our businesses in our community. You understand? That's where our mind need to be at. And immigrants, from the Black foundational Black American point of view, immigrants got to get the hell out. For us, especially the Black immigrants, the Haitians and all the Africans, they got to get out. Because you can't expect foundational Black Americans to stand with you if we don't benefit. You've been no benefit. Black immigrants, you've been a competitor instead of a beneficiary. We haven't benefited from you. Instead of you coming to help us compete with other races, you came and tried to compete with us. So we'd be glad when they get out. Get out. You've been a disgrace to your race internationally. This is the Black immigrants. You're a total disgrace. Totally. It's bad enough you're responsible for us being here. That you couldn't even stand on that. And then you come, Johnny come lately, and then you fight against the very people that paved the way for you to come and embarrass yourself in front of Asians and whites and let them see you don't got no backbone. You think they're going to have respect for you? Who going to have respect for a black person that come to America and hate on the other black people? Nobody going to have respect for you. When them white Americans bring them white South Africans over here, they going to have love for theirs. Them white South Africans going to come here and respect these whites. But black from Africa and the Caribbean, you come, don't have no respect for your own race. looking like a whole bunch of losers, and you come to the wrong place. It's not South Africa. If Black Americans, if we don't like you, it'll be over. How stupid you got to be to wait till the social media era and go and say, hey, Black Americans, we don't like y'all. Tell me what kind of business stuff is that? The Essence Fest is over. Nobody's going to go to no African Essence Fest. The only people that should go to the Essence Fest is ICE and grab everybody that ain't a citizen and throw them out. Bye. It's your responsibility, Black immigrants, to make me miss you if you go. If you put me in a position where I'm happy if you go, that's your fault. That's your fault if you came here and you didn't do what's necessary for me to benefit from you. But if you come and you ain't no benefit and you're actually an enemy on top of all the other enemies I already had, you're a disgrace. And that's the problem with Africa. Africa overall is a disgrace as a continent. It's a total disgrace. And it doesn't make no sense for foundational Black Americans to be cheering for some people that ain't got their shit together. The days of pan-Africanism and cheering for a bunch of losers is over. Go fix yourself and make yourself something proud for us to look out for. Other than that, we got to look out for ourselves. We can't depend on you. We can't even depend on you if we go to Ghana or Africa. We leaving. Blacks are leaving Ghana left and right. Leaving. Kenya, leaving. JT tried to go over there and do work. It was a total disaster. He went to Burkina, disaster. He went to Kenya, disaster. He had to come back. He went over there and found out the hard way. We are no longer interested in Africa or Africans. We have to look out for ourselves. Thanks for letting us know. I speak for Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. We have to look out for ourselves. And you foundational Black Americans that love Africa, we want you to get out too. We wish ICE could grab you. I wish ICE could grab the Pan-Africans and get them out of here. Because there's nothing worse than a person here that his mind is somewhere else. If your mind is in Africa, we wish your ass would be in Africa. Take your ass where your mind is at. That's all the Pan-Africans. Take your ass where your mind is at. You're doing no good here. You're dreaming about Africa. And we want to expose you as being a fraud because Pan-Africans are frauds. Because I came up with a bunch of Pan-Africans and they never go to Africa. They'll go on a trip like Dr. Umar. He's a Pan-African, but he never won't pan his ass to Africa. He constantly here begging us for money. How long can you be a Pan-African and never go to Africa? That's like having a wife, but you keep telling her you love some other woman, but you never go to the other woman. You still stay there eating at your wife's house. That's Pan-Africans. That's Pan-Africans. I had a brother, all he wanted to do was argue with me about Africa, but he was in America. I blocked him. Because I'm disrespectful. Ain't no need of me disrespecting him, calling him all his name. I just blocked him. Because I've been a Pan-African before his ass was born. And it was all a waste of time. Pan-Africanism was a total waste of my time. If I knew what I knew now, I never would have been a Pan-African. It's the worst philosophy and ideology for black people, period. Because there's no such thing as Africa. The Africans are not Africans. They're whatever tribe they are and whatever country they are. There is no Africa. And that's why pan-Africanism is fake, because there is no Africa. Africa is a continent, but it's not a place. They don't consider themselves Africans. They don't have an African military. They don't have an African Air Force. They don't have an African Navy. Can they defend the continent of Africa? They don't even run the most valuable land in Africa. They don't run none of North Africa. When Haile Selassie took Mortimer Planter and Ross Kojo, and Mortimer went to Africa to do a survey to come back and tell the Rasta if I should go to Africa, Mortimer came back and said, hell no. He went back to Jamaica and told the Jamaicans, Africa worse than Jamaica. We need to build in Jamaica. This is the leader of the Rastas at that time. He went to Africa and came back and said no. I remember being a young Rasta, and I had an elder named Jostone. And I was like, we got to go back to Africa. And I remember many elders told me, hold on, my youth. It ain't the time to go to Africa, Bridget. But I didn't understand what they were saying. They kept telling me, no, Ramesses, it's not the time, Aya. And I'm wondering why they keep shooting down going to Africa. But they was older than me. They studied Mortimer. They knew, bro, Africa's not ready. You need to concentrate. We need to concentrate on what we're doing in Trinidad, what we're doing in Jamaica. Black people need to stop globe hopping and fix where they from. And instead of globe hopping, do some help hopping, meaning you stay in Jamaica, you stay in Trinidad, I stay here. If you need help in Jamaica, I help you in Jamaica. If you need help in Trinidad, we help you in Trinidad. If we need help here, you help us here, and build this up instead of flying around from black place to black place, but controlling none of them. So I'm going to leave America where we don't got control and go to Jamaica where black Jamaicans ain't got no control, or go to Africa where black Africans ain't got no control. We just going from one place we don't control to another place we don't control. This makes no sense. We should have been built up Jamaica. The Chinese shouldn't be getting no money from the toll roads and stuff over there. We should have been built up where we at. They're not even Africans, Sila. They're not Africans, and they're not even Ethiopians. They're not Nigerians. They only say they're Nigerians when they come here. They're not Ethiopians. They Tigrayan. They are Roma. They're Amara. They're not Ethiopians. They're not. That's all been a lie. That's all been a lie. That they know that people that was rosters and stuff, they know we didn't know. So they knew we didn't know the truth. Their pan-Africanism was based off of looking at the map and seeing the continent of Africa. So we said Africa, but we didn't really know that's just a picture, that continent is not real, that there is no Africa. It's just a picture of a continent. There is the landmass you call Africa, but there's no people. There's no such thing as Africans. No such thing. There's not even no such thing as Nigerians. It's like 100 something or 1,000 some tribes just in Nigeria. That's all false information, black people, that they fed us back before we had the internet, back before we could study in depth. Now we can study in depth and we see, oh, all that's make-believe. None of that's real. Exhibit A. Don't nobody want this mug. Look, Exhibit A. This the Ethiopian flag, right? Right? So if that's the Ethiopian flag, they should all be under the Ethiopian flag, right? Okay. Well, if that's the Ethiopian flag and they're Ethiopians, right? What is this flag? Why are people in Ethiopia under the Amhara flag? If they're Ethiopians. If they are Ethiopians, why are they under this flag? What is the Roma flag? Wait a minute. They're Ethiopians, right? Why are they under this flag? And why are they under this flag? They're Ethiopians. They're Ethiopians. Why are they at war? If they're under this flag, what is this, and this? What is a Tigrayan flag? What is a Tigrayan flag? Did not the Amhara go to war with the Tigrayans? Are not the Amharas at war with the Oromas? When they told Rasta to go to Ethiopia, to the land Haile Selassie set apart, Haile Selassie was Amhara. Shashamani is in Aroma land. So when the Rastas went to Aroma, they got beat up, hurt, sent to the hospital, and chased out of Shashamani. Because Shashamani is enemy territory and they hate Haile Selassie in Shashamani. Because Haile Selassie is not a Roma. Haile Selassie was Amhara. And the Ethiopian government is ran by Amhara. On top of that, Russ is going to an Ethiopia that don't even exist. Facts. Rasta was going to this Ethiopia. This Ethiopia don't exist. This a flag now. You're trying to go to this flag. This flag been gone. They been fell off. This is the flag you're going to. Whole Africa's like that, y'all. The whole Africa is like that. Okay? Don't let nobody fool you. And Shashamani is in Aroma land. And the Aroma hate Haile Selassie. They're the ones that destroyed Haile Selassie's statue in England. Now imagine going to these people's land, telling them that Haile Selassie let you come to their land. They gonna say Haile Selassie is Amara. He cannot let you come to Aroma land. They hate Haile Selassie in the land of Shashamani. These are the people from Shashamani that destroyed his statue. So Rastas was getting beat, hurt, sent to the hospital, and left. Because people think Africa is Africa, and it's not. They hate him because during the time Haile Selassie was in power, and Haile Selassie went to war with the Italians dropped mustard gas on all the crops. So once the war was over, there was drought and famine all over Ethiopia, and they blamed His Majesty. But it was from the mustard gas. It was from the mustard gas. So they sabotaged His Majesty rule by destroying the land. That's why. A lot of y'all too young to remember the Ethiopian famine. You all are too young. And they blamed His Majesty for the famine. But it was the Italians that destroyed the land and made it barren. And they blamed His Majesty for it. Politics. They blamed His Majesty for the famine. Of course, he got to bring in food to the capital. So they like, well, you eating in the capital, why we not eating out here? Y'all young, you don't remember the Ethiopian famine. It was bad. I can't even show some pictures. I'll show this one. But I can't show the pictures. The pictures is horrible. His Majesty had to take the blame for all that. They ran His Majesty. He left office. Mengistu took over. And wiped everybody out. It was even worse when Mengistu took over. And when Mengistu took over, you had what they call the Red Terror. You have to look these things up. Okay? When the dirge. You understand? You got to look that stuff up. Our political situations. So look up the dirge, the Red Terror in Ethiopia. And you'll see that information. This happened after His Majesty. The Red Terror in Ethiopia, also known as the Quaith Shabir, was a period of violent political repression and state-sponsored unaliveds carried out by the Dirge, the Marxist military junta that ruled Ethiopia from 1974 to 1991. And this was brought in by Castro, that y'all think is a revolutionary. And Castro was working with Mengistu and Russia. That's why I keep telling y'all stop worshiping them fake revolutionaries. They not that. They traitors. Traitors. Pretending to be revolutionaries. And they came in and wiped out everybody. And right now in uh, what's that, Zimbabwe? Mengistu's still in Zimbabwe. They won't deport him. He ran to Mugabe. Mengistu. He ran and Mugabe took him in. This the man that killed all of them Ethiopians. Mengistu. Yep. They have him out right now. They hiding him out in Zimbabwe. They won't let him, you know what I'm saying? This the man that got rid of all them people. That's why I be telling y'all be worshiping these people. Talk about they revolutionaries. But these people be sellouts. They don't be no revolutionary. You can't be looking up to Castro and all of these people you think is revolutionary. They not. They not revolutionaries. These are the same people that destroyed your people. Same people. Some people be acting like Russia's gonna help Africa. How the hell is Russia? Why is you bringing Russia in to Burkina? And I keep telling y'all that dude in Burkina is a sucker. Nobody don't listen. I keep telling y'all he's not what he's not. He's a sucker. He's a sucker. Them people is not his friend. They helping them build stuff and they gonna come take it from him. Y'all think he a revolutionary. He ain't learned nothing from past history. He down there smiling with the Russians. The Russians the one that unalived all them people in the dirge in Ethiopia. Hanging out with your revolutionary back then. Black people thought Castro was a revolutionary. There go Mengistu right there, and the leader from Russia and Castro setting him up to wipe out black people in Ethiopia. They didn't come back to destroy Ethiopia. They did that while they was at war, Wilfred. While they was at war. They was at war, and they was dropping mustard gas while they was at war. They didn't come back. That happened while they was at war. They was at war. That started World War II started in Ethiopia. Not when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor. They tell you World War II started when Japan. No, World War II started when Italy invaded Ethiopia. All that stuff they did was right during the war. They didn't come back. And then they went years later, and they came in with the Russians, and they put this black dude in power, and he unalived 2-3 million Ethiopians. And now he's hiding in Zimbabwe. He's hiding. They won't extradite him to Ethiopia. Mugabe hid him. That's why I told you Mugabe ain't no good. Mugabe hid a black man that unalived millions of black people. Mugabe took him in. Told you Robert Mugabe wasn't no good. He wasn't no good. So seeing that black Americans don't know none of this history, you need to focus on FBA. You need to focus on foundational black Americans because you don't understand what you're getting into. Somebody like Dr. Umar, he's never going to move to Africa. He's never going to live in Africa. He's just using Africa to pimp people. He's never going to go. I know reggae artists. I'm 67. I know reggae artists in their 70s been singing about Africa for 50 years, and they ain't never moved there. You need to focus on where you at. Rakim told you, it ain't where you from, it's where you at. It ain't where you from. It's where you at. That's what it is. Because we dealing with people that look like us but hate us.
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself, I come to your country, I don't care where it is, I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So, unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.
Community, we do not stand with you. Let me tell you something. If you came into this country illegally, you must go. If we went to Taiwan, if we went to Asia, if we went anywhere in the world, the first thing they're going to ask us for is our passport. The second thing they're going to ask us is how long do we plan to stay. The next thing they're going to ask us is for our email. The next thing they're going to ask us is for the address where we're going. And if we stay a day longer than what we're supposed to stay, they will drag us out. Drag us out. So you coming over here, breaking through the borders, looking for black people to come turn up and all this kind of stuff. We stand together. No, 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 no. Y'all looking for black people to come out to loot, to riot, to tear up. We will not destroy our communities. And this is a message to the black community. We will not destroy our communities. We need our stores. We don't need our stores looted in. We do not need things being broken in. What do we really have left, y'all? This is a real crazy time in the economy, so it's not really a time to just be rebuilding. People don't have billions of dollars to rebuild things that Hispanics are tearing up. Y'all making it look bad for y'all entire community. Your time of free money, healthcare, free housing have come to an end. I'm sorry that Joe Biden misled y'all. I'm sorry that Kamala sold y'all the American dream, but baby, it has come crashing down and it's time to go. Do not destroy our communities. It is hard enough for people to rebuild now. Get your bags and get to stepping. Go back to your country. Doing all of this destroying and tearing up and burning cars, at the end of the day, you still have to go. I hope that you don't think this will grant you a legal citizenship, because it won't.
See what I'm saying? And so I'm just letting foundational Black Americans know, circle the wagons and take care of ourselves. We don't have no friends. It get to a point you realize, okay, you own your own. You can't keep pretending and pretending. So many years ago, everybody ran to Ghana. Now they all leaving. They all leaving. Why? Because it was just a scam. Brothers and sisters went to Africa, and the Africans told them, you are not Africans. Broke their hearts. Broke their hearts. They never accepted that as African. Yeah, they've been attacking Americans in Mexico. But you got to understand that the reason Mexico is mad was because many of these migrants wasn't from Mexico. They was from Venezuela and other places, right? Now, in Mexico, all right, while all of these Venezuelans and stuff was coming this way, America's been going to Mexico and working remote. So because Americans are there working remote and getting checks, they can buy more in Mexico than the Mexicans. So now the cost of living is going up. Mexico sold a beach to America that they usually don't sell. So all these white Americans are in Mexico living better than the Mexicans. Right? So you got, this is South and Central America. You got people from South America coming up here from Venezuela. Then you got people in here going to Mexico. Some people think those is Mexicans. Those are not Mexicans that came in here recently. Those are El Salvadorians, Nicaraguans, people like that. Those wasn't Mexicans. They came up here and waved the Mexican flag, so you don't know, so you think they Mexicans. Meanwhile, they are taking over Mexico. Mexico's being taken over by America. So the Mexicans are rioting because they can't afford to live in Mexico. because they're raising the price of living in Mexico because Americans is down there. My daughter's mother's down there making money right now. She making money. She's in Mexico, been there for a while, working remote. You work remote in Mexico. What they pay you down there, you living like a king, like a queen. In other words, if I was in Mexico and I was monetized, and I was monetized in Mexico or Africa or something like that, I'd be living way better than them with the monetization from going on YouTube. A lot of these people, this is why you see so many Africans monetize on YouTube, because that's a lot of money where they live at. They're getting rich monetizing from Africa. So the Mexicans is mad because they're ruining the Mexican economy. And when these people move around like that, especially the Africans, it causes xenophobia. That could happen here, like it happened in South Africa. I don't know if y'all remember South Africa when all of them blacks, just like the black woman was talking, people like her left Nigeria and left Ghana and went to South Africa to take. And the South Africans got mad and started hurting them and chasing them out the country because of this same woman. She went to countries in Africa with that same mentality. Listen.
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take.
When she went to Nairobi, she went to take. When she went to South Africa, she went to take. From her own brothers and sisters right in Africa. And that's what causes xenophobia in South Africa. The Nigerians is notorious for it. Going to other people's country because they had the most education. Because they got the most Africans, like 200 million. So they're the biggest populated. And those down there that got money, their kids go to college and then they go around the world and they exploit everybody around the world. They come to America, they marry black American women that they don't like just to get their green card. Once they stay in long enough with her to be a citizen, they go get their real wife, kick her to the curb. Happened to my friend. She met this guy. She started having sex with this African. He turned her out. She married him. She looked up one day, he was gone. She got up in the morning, he was gone. Next thing you know, he knocking at her door with his wife and his children from Africa. And they'll take your stuff. They'll marry you and take your property too. Say they're your husband. You owe them half. Where these Africans come here sleeping with black American women, that's going to have to stop too. That's going to go bad too. That's all that's finna go bad. All that's finna go left. It's not really going to be that cool for Africans in America. I can see the projection. And women like this ain't helping. This not helping. People will watch this and get up tomorrow and hate Africans. Just because this lady. But she telling what many of them have that mentality. They just here to take that's how you can see how slavery came out of Africa. You can see that if they could sell you and get money, they'll do it. You can see. You can see the conditions of Africa. You can see why all them Africans don't control nowhere. You can see it's 54 countries and Africans don't control none of them. They beg when you get there. Yeah, they beg the whole time you get there. I would never go to Africa. I'm not interested in going to Africa. For what? What I'm going to go to Africa for? My daddy told me something y'all need to listen to. My daddy say, never go anywhere where you meet too many people from. If you hear and you start meeting a lot of Jamaicans, what's that tell you? Why would you go to Jamaica? If you hear and you seeing a lot of Africans, why would I go to Africa when Africans is leaving? Africans is getting on ships and is turning over in North Africa, trying to get to Greece and Italy and England and all that. They capsizing by the thousands, trying to get out of Africa. Why would I go to Africa? When our friends used to go to Jamaica, we used to send clothes. You know, if two friends going to Africa, they would come with 4 suitcases, big ones, and all our clothes we don't need, and we would fill it with washing powder, toothpaste, toothbrushes, stuff they couldn't get in Jamaica, and take it to Jamaica. And some brethren went down there and thought Jamaican women liked them. Jamaican women would flirt with Black American men. He would get her a green card. Once she here long enough to apply for a citizenship, he come home from work. She had the Jamaican party. She find a Jamaican man and dump him. She find a Jamaican man and dump him because she just used him just to come up here. It just is what it is. You know, you never, you know what I'm saying? Black Americans, we got children, we got grandchildren. Now, we're going to have to think. It's 50 million Black Americans. We cannot transport 50 million Black Americans to nowhere in Africa. That means we got a lot of Black Americans here. So it's time to roll your sleeves up and act like you here. If you got any social media stuff that block all Pan-Africans, don't watch their videos, don't follow them, because they are a distraction. And Pan-Africans are liars, because Pan-Africans will never go to Africa. And 99.5% of Pan-Africans do not study Africa as a continent. Because when you study Africa as a continent, you see what's going on. If you're a young brethren, let's say you have Rasta, or you some Black American, whatever, and you got some children, them children gonna grow up fast. And they ain't got no time for daddy to be dreaming about Africa. That's one of the worst things happened to me. I wasted a lot of years thinking about Africa. That was a bad mistake, but I could benefit by telling y'all that was a horrible philosophy for me. Pan-Africanism as a young Kemetic Rasta was a total waste of time. Total. It was a total waste of time. It's basically Pan-Africanism is a distraction from what you need to be doing for your family and yourself right where you are at. It's a distraction. It's going to make you hold back. Because if you're dreaming about going somewhere, you're not going to invest here. You're not going to buy no house here. You're not going to buy no property here if you plan to go to Africa. You're not going to plan here where you at. You're going to always be planning for somewhere else. So that ideology about Pan-Africanism stops you from being stationary. It stops you from thinking about setting a foundation. You won't build no foundation because you're thinking you're finna be on the move. So you won't build a foundation because you're getting ready to go. And to build a foundation, you got to be thinking about that right away at 22 years old. 22 years old, you got to be on a foundation, period. You can't be waiting. 22, you need to be on building a foundation. Not necessarily 20, 21, because you got to grow up. But 22, you need to be standing on business to build something for yourself immediately. At 22. When you hit 22, you need to be thinking about what you doing, what you finna build, where you finna work at, how much money you gonna save, what you finna buy, and where you gonna be at. Pan-Africanism is you're gonna waste your life. I wasted my life with Pan-Africanism. Man, listen, I wasted my life with Pan-Africanism. I tell you the facts, when I was dealing with Pan-Africanism, I was trying to get away from the white man. You can make it overseas. Don't listen to that. You can make it overseas. I don't know what he's talking about. He's overdoing it. You can make it overseas. He's exaggerating. You can make it overseas because overseas there's a lot of different places. You can go somewhere and you can get a life. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. It all depends on where you go and how you want to live. I'm talking about as a group and I talk about as an individual, right? So you can make it in other places. That's not true. What I'm saying is Pan-Africanism, because overseas could be any country, right? I could have lived in Africa. I'm just saying it's not the Pan-African ideology. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But me, I was trying to get away from the white man, right? So the basis of going to Africa is to leave the white man, right? America, you under the white man, you want to go where it's black. Okay, y'all with me? That's why you want to go to Africa. Nobody tell the facts. You want to go to Africa to be under blacks, to not be under whites, to not be under the white United States government. That's the bottom line. So you want to go to Africa. Okay? I don't want nobody to come and change around what I'm saying. Okay? All right? That's the point of going to Africa. Right? So, now I leave. I'm on my way to Africa. I'm going to go, instead of going to New York and West Africa, I want to go around the South Pacific, Hawaii, China, India, and East Africa. I'm on my way, right? I end up in Hawaii. The idea is to get away from the white man. I am in Hawaii. I am on the big island in the middle of nowhere. I'm in the mountains. I'm doing what I'm going to do. I'm outside. I'm living outside. I'm in the mountains. I'm growing. I'm a baby. I'm younger than a lot of y'all. This is me. You see what's over my arm. My boy in the front. I'm in the rainforest on the volcano on the big island. right? I'm on the volcano, on the rainforest, on the Big Island. So what made me decide not to go to Africa? I'm in Hawaii is in the middle of the ocean. It's the most individual place in the world. Hawaii is surrounded by the biggest circumference of water than anywhere else in the world. There's nowhere else in the world that got that big a circumference of water. So I'm in the middle of the ocean on the Big Island, on the mountain where the volcano's at. Airplanes constantly flying over my head. Helicopters constantly flying over my head. Are you getting what I'm telling you? So now I'm saying, I'm young. I'm a revolutionary. I'm thinking, I forgot. The white man is in the air. He got planes. He got spaceships. So I'm like, if I go to Africa, he going to be still flying over me. He going to be able to poison me. I was young. I'm 22, 23, 24, 25. I'm seeing this. I'm saying, how you going to get away from somebody in the air? So now I start thinking, okay, if I separate from him, he could poison me. So I start thinking, the only way he can't just poison me, I got to stand right next to him. I got to stay close to him because he can't drop no poison on me if I stay close to him. And I changed my whole revolutionary concept because I realized separating myself puts me in a situation for genocide because now he could just fly over there and just bomb me, just poison me. So I was like, oh, okay. This philosophy ain't going to work because this mug in the air. So that killed my whole philosophy because now I realize, oh, you can't get away from him. He got the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. Africa ain't got shit. Africa ain't got no military. They ain't got no Air Force. This man can fly over them all he want. He over there taking all they shit. He got ships. They ain't got no military. They ain't got no continental. They don't have a continental army to defend the continent. They don't have a continental navy to defend the waters. And they ain't no such thing as African because Arabs and Turks and stuff control the whole north. Arabs control Egypt. Black Africans don't control North Africa. Black Africans don't control South Africa. They taking all your diamonds. So I said, oh, man. And I found out the Africans was haters. Hey, I'm on the Big Island. But when I first get to Hawaii, I'm on Oahu, where they got Waikiki. Me and my brethren, this before we get to the Big Island, this is the Most High giving us knowledge. We on Waikiki. We some young comedic rosters, right? On my soul, I'm giving y'all knowledge. Y'all better listen. Me and my brethren, let me show you who I went with. Me and my brethren, we just get there. We ain't on the Big Island yet. This the Big Island. But this is years before this picture. But both of us on the outside, we went to school together, and I met him in the 7th grade. So as we got grown, I started dreading, he started dreading, and me, both of us, me in the yellow and him in the gray, we went to California, Hawaii. Before we get to this island, we on Oahu. We little revolutionaries, you know what I'm saying? Got our dress, got our military clothes on. We're on a white. And we meet this black brother. He sees it like, what's up with you brothers? You brothers strong revolutionaries, woo, woo, woo. I said, yeah, we start talking. He said, I was in the Merchant Marine. So he said, what y'all on? We said, we on our way to Africa. You know what the brother told us? He said, brothers, I'm going to tell y'all just like this. When you get to Africa, the Africans are not going to like you. This is a black American older brother. He older than us. We like young 20s. He like 30-something. He said, brother, some of the countries you go to are going to be Islamic. And he said, as long as the Arabs don't like you, the brothers under Islam not going to like you. He said, they're going to do whatever the Arab Muslims tell them to do. I said, what? He said, brothers, I'm telling you young brothers right now, they over there infiltrating Africa with their religion, Islam. And he said, if you go to a lot of those countries, them brothers under Islam, they like slaves to the Arabs through their religion. And he said, if the Arabs don't like you, he said, them Africans are not going to like you. So now you got to make them Arabs happy or it's thumbs down. This why I keep telling y'all. Now listen, did I believe him? No. But what did I do? I remembered what he said. That's why I keep trying to tell my audience. I don't try to find out if he's telling the truth or not. I'm just going to remember what the brother said and find out later. Stop trying to shoot down knowledge. Remember it. So we remember what he said. He wasn't lying. Time showed me he wasn't lying. I didn't know if he was lying or not, but I remembered what he said. And as I got more experience, I found out, yeah, when you start dealing with Islam, you're dealing with mind control. And anytime you're in a religion and another race of people control that religion, then you under oppression. And look at Africa now up under Islam, totally destroyed, wiping people out. Look at how many times Islamic radicals attacking black people in Darfur. Look what happened in Darfur. Look what happened in Northeast Africa. Look what be happening in Nigeria. Look what's going to happen in Burkina Faso, where the Sahel is right here. And then the terrorists is right in the Sahel. And they come down and destroy. As fast as they get the electricity up, they knock the electricity down. The military got to come with the electric company to get the electricity out. They ambush them. They don't tell y'all all that. Constantly attacking Nigeria. Almost unalived the Nigerian president last year. Nigeria is constantly under war where the Islamic radicals is attacking the Christian farmers in Nigeria. It ain't nothing for that to happen in Ghana. It ain't nothing for that to happen in Burkina. That's just the reality. So one day, my guardian angel came to me. I'm in the mountains of Hawaii. And the guardian angels came to me and said, ask me a question. They said, because I was running to stay alive. My attitude is they're going to kill y'all over here. I'm going to Africa. So my guardian angel came to me and said, if you get to Africa and you're in Africa and you hear a news, open a newspaper, and you see they were slaughtering Black Americans back in America, how would you feel? Because my guardian angel asked me this. And one day I'll do a live to tell you about that whole thing with a guardian angel. You can't hear nothing. You can't actually hear nothing. It's talking to you, but you don't hear no sound. I can't explain it. It's not a sound, but it's somebody talking to you, but it's not in the terms of earthly sound. I can't explain it. So they talking to you, but it's not a sound. It's just something they say that's just go inside your head. The Nation of Islam is sold out to the Arabs. You can't trust the Nation of Islam. Farrakhan sold it out, took money from Gaddafi and all them. The last Savior's Day, all he did was talk about Arabs. The Nation of Islam is no longer Elijah Muhammad's Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam is now just like the Arabs. But anyway, my guardian angel asked me if I got to Africa and I found out they was destroying Black Americans, how would I feel? And that's when I said, I'm going back. Because I was like, no, I got to go back. Because at first, I thought it was a good thing to go and something would happen to people over here. But when that question was posed to me as a soldier, it just wouldn't have felt right for me to go and leave people over here for something to happen to them. I'd rather be over here and fight with the people over here. We finna ride or die. I'm not finna leave Black Americans. And then I built a new philosophy. So then my new philosophy was, if Black Americans did leave here, I want to be the last one get on the plane or the ship. If everybody don't get on, I ain't leaving. I changed my whole philosophy back in my 20s, and I came back. Because I realized, hey, man, you is the foundational Black American. I didn't know what it was then, but now I know. Your people is in America. Your people is not in Africa. And now that I'm older, they're 100% right. People ask me about going to Africa. I asked the brother, he got quiet. He said, brother, you don't want to go to Africa? I said, leave my daughters, leave my sons, leave my grandchildren, leave all my aunties, leave all my cousins. He said, brother, I never thought about that. Well, think about it. If I go to Africa, I got to go by myself. I got to leave my children. What if they don't want to go? I got to leave my grandchildren. I got to leave my family. Why would I leave my family and go all across the sea? Show me where that's decent. Well, you ain't left your grandchildren so you could go to Africa. How that make any sense? My sister ain't gonna go. Do I want to leave my sister and be that far away? No. I got 3 daughters. I want to leave them and go in Africa? No. They got children. I want to leave my grandbabies? No. I got 3 sons. Do I want to leave them? No. They got children. Do I want to leave them? No. So if anything's going to happen, I need to be here to make sure nothing don't happen to them instead of leaving. Because a coward is a coward no matter where you go. And if you're too scared to fight over here, you're going to be too scared to fight in Africa. So there it is. If you're a punk, then be a punk. Run like a coward. So when I started looking at it like that, I was like, man, so I ain't trying to hear no go to Africa. Because I can't take everybody with me. So that's out. That's out. I don't even want it. That's out of here. Plus, Africans don't like me. I ain't saying all of them. But I ain't got time to deal with no tribalism. I ain't got time to move nowhere where it's billions of Africans or just a handful of us. If black Americans went to Africa, you would just become another tribe that they will fight against. Because Africa is all about tribalism. All they would do is go to war with you. We wouldn't even have a chance of doing good unless every last one of us moved to the same country. But if some move here and some move there and some move there, you wouldn't have no chance. Plus, Africa's behind. I could not move to Africa. I would become irritated. If I move to Ghana and I get a house and I go to buy a generator and I drive and the place to get a generator is a bunch of Asians and Indians, I'll be pissed because I would realize Africans don't even control Africa. If you go to Africa, you going somewhere to some people that don't even control nothing. So why would you go to Africa? They don't run nothing. You going to Africa to have to bow down to Indians? That makes sense? You don't have your embassy behind you. I'll go to Africa and see this and I'll be pissed. Look, see these Indians? See their flag? They have their embassy supporting them. No, why would I go to Africa? I told you I didn't want to go. I don't want to go to Africa. Look, you go to Ghana and look how good they doing. These are people gonna sell you your generator. These are people gonna sell you gas, motorcycle, electronics. This is where you're gonna have to buy all your stuff from. The Africans don't even have the stuff. When you see them Africans riding on all the motorcycles and stuff, they buying it from these people. Africans don't make no motorcycles. My girlfriend from high school that started dreading with me, she lived back and forth in Ghana. So I know what I'm talking about. And me and her then got into it because one minute she tell me the problems, but she forgets she tell me the problems. Then she try to ask me to go there. And I'd be like, you just told me how it ain't all that great. She keep wanting me to go to Africa. Every time I look up, she back over here selling stuff. She finally left me alone because she asked me something about going to Africa. I said, well, if Africa's so great, why is you over here selling stuff? Because you can't make no money over there. She coming over here. She talking about she's trying to rob from the rich and give to the poor. No, you're not. You're not robbing the rich. You're coming over here selling to the middle class and hardworking people. You ain't selling to no rich people. So you can go back to Africa. You can't even survive in Africa. You got to come over here and get the dollar to go back to Africa. I mean, let me tell you something, Banya. This conversation just not for you. You understand? This conversation is not for you. So you wasting your time. Because if you thought I was the man with the plan, your daddy's supposed to be the man with the plan. Your father's supposed to be the man. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your daddy. Your daddy's supposed to be the man you're supposed to listen to. So for the fact you disappointed listening to me shows that your father ain't got no knowledge for you. So don't watch me, go watch TV. Duh. Because why would I go to Africa when Africa is trying to get over here? Why would I go to Africa? She said, well, she said, don't go to Africa.
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So, unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have.
Now, what she need to do is go somewhere where she can get a hairline. I don't know what country got a hairline, but she need to go somewhere where they got a hairline.
A better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us and forgets.
Because I mean, that forehead, I'm just saying, you know, that you can run, but you can't get away from that forehead. You know what I'm saying? So wherever you go, you still going to have a big forehead and no hairline. So I'm just saying, you know, you got bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? You got to concentrate on a hairline.
That he has Democrats to take care of. It's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats.
Now, there's another thing. Why would you be in America? Get on there talking reckless to Americans because you don't understand American culture. So now, when Americans run up on you outside, now you're surprised. This is not Africa. You cannot come to Chicago, to Los Angeles, to these black cities talking crazy and come outside. So she don't even know where she at. You know what I'm saying? No, she not right. She's stupid. If you do that, dreadful African men on the internet, and we catch you outside, you're going to have to take that R out of dreadful. She's stupid. She is setting herself up and setting other Africans up for trouble. That's what she's doing. She's making people not like her, showing her face on social media, and asking for problems and making problems for others. Because it's only going to be so long, right? It's only going to be so long before there's going to be problems. You understand? There ain't nothing to take from Africa. Africans are broke and ain't got nothing. There is no advantages for people, black people in Africa. The Chinaman runs Africans. You Africans are ran by Chinese, Russians, Americans, French, Arabs. You run nothing. Africans don't own anything. Africans are owned. Your coffee, Starbucks own it. Your gas, Shell owns it. Your chocolate, the chocolate companies own it. You have nothing in Africa. There is nothing to take in Africa. Africans are broke, busted, and disgusted and have nothing. The only Africans that have anything dreadful, African men, is the Africans that sell out the others. For example, if you are African, you own Google, YouTube. Why aren't you on the African website that you Africans control? So just the fact you on YouTube show you don't run nothing. You don't even have no way to communicate. Right? So dreadful African men, you're a bunch of losers. You can't fight. You have no military. You have no army. You have no navy. You have no air force. So you talking this dreadful African men, you have no air force. You have no army. You have no continental army. You a pushover. You over there begging the Chinese to help you. You begging the Russians to help you. You got nothing. Or you wouldn't be on YouTube. You would be somewhere being a great African. Somebody would be watching you. You wouldn't be watching me. If you're the great African, why are you watching me? I'm not watching you, so how great are you? You ain't great at all. As a matter of fact, you're scary because how you a great African and you scared to use your real name? You could be white or anything. Look, you hiding your face. Like, bruh, you ain't even strong like that. You scary. You're not like Big Pharaoh. You see Big Pharaoh? Really Pharaoh El-Aton. You dreadful African men. You's a bunch of dudes. How is you African men and it's just one dude? Dude, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here.
Truth. So when we come and pampers us and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not.
They say you got a lot to take, right? Talking crazy again. That shit she getting is peanuts, right? You understand? She getting peanuts. This how you know she from Africa. She said you got a lot to take, right? And she getting peanuts. Straight peanuts. She not going to get a lot, but it's a lot to her because she from Africa. So you got to listen to what she's saying. Them crumbs she getting is a lot. Why? Because she from Africa where she ain't got nothing. So a lot to an African ain't even a lot to a Black American. This is facts. She said you got a lot to take with a raggedy comb and she don't look like she got a quarter. So it's like, well, when you gonna take it? Because you ain't got it yet. See what I'm saying? This a broke chick. Talk about she coming to take. And she broke. And ain't got nothing. Because at the end of the day, if she don't go to medical school, if she don't go get a profession, she ain't gonna get shit. She gonna have to go and get a profession. You can't just come over here and be broke and get nothing. You know what I'm saying? The Africans over here get money. They went to school. They doctors. And they had to pay for that. They have to pay for room and board. They have to pay for their books. They have to pay for their classes. They just don't come over here and take. They have to work for what they get. Ain't nobody get nothing over here you don't work for. You can't take nothing. You got to work for what you get. The concept that you're going to take something show you this a loser. In the real world, you have to work for what you get. You understand? Now she sound real. That's what she's saying sound real to this loser right here, it sounds real to him because he's a loser. You understand? He ain't standing on nothing. He's a scary dread. And you know, we ain't dread. We roster. So a dready, for y'all to know, a dready is a buster. So as soon as you see him use the word dready, that's not no revolutionary. A dready is a loser. Now, you know, brother, let me tell you something. He said, true, but that goes for all blacks on this platform, hateful to each other. Why fight others? Take lovely. Listen, let me tell you something. Go tell that to the Africans. We don't want no advice from Africans. Go to Africa and teach that shit at your own house. Don't come over here from no bullshit continent trying to teach us. We don't want to hear shit you got to say. And we don't like no motherfuckers that don't like us. And you go back and you tell everybody in Africa, Big Pharaoh said, we don't like no motherfuckers that don't like us. Okay? So if you don't like us, it's fuck you to the end of time. And if you in Africa, you the one supposed to initiate the love. If you the big brother and big sister in Africa, you initiate the love. We ain't initiating shit. Okay? Period. I'm not throwing out no love to no Africans. You in Africa, you in the big continent, if you don't push love, period. Don't come try to tell the people in the small places, it's a billion of you niggas. It's 50 million black Americans. He wants 50 million black Americans to show love to a billion blacks. When we know that if the billion blacks don't even love each other, we wasting our time. Because it's 200 million Nigerians. It's only 50 million black Americans. If you can't get 200 million Nigerians to act like they got the sense, shut up talking to us. Shut up talking to me. Shut up talking to me, bro. Dreadful African man. Shut up talking to me. Okay? Shut up talking to me. Period. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. Period. As a matter of fact, let me get you out of here. Bye. That's how much love I got for you. None. Like a zero with the rim knocked off. Listen, this is how much love I got for you. Like a zero with the rim knocked off. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear no fake love. It's 2025. I was born in 1958. I started dealing with pan-Africanism as a shorty. If Africans ain't loved me all this time, then fuck them. There was plenty of time in my personal life for Africans to love me. And I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen it. You want me to keep waiting for African love? Man, listen, I've been gave up on Africans. Look, I've been doing this. Look how long I've been doing this, y'all. Have I ever run into African love all these years? All these years when I was chasing behind Africa and standing up for Africa, did I find any African love? No, it was never no African love. The Africans don't even respect the Jamaicans, and Marcus Garvey was a Pan-African. And what's the relationship between Africans and Jamaicans? Africans don't even love Africans, and he talking like a fool. Take your weak ass back to Africa and y'all unite and show me. But if y'all can't love each other in the continent, Black Americans don't be trying to love nobody, don't even love themselves. Africans don't even love themselves. Ain't talking about love, but I ain't got no love for you. Black Americans, we don't even love ourselves. We need to love ourselves before we try to love all these other people. We got our own issues. We got our own gang problems. In Chicago, we got gang problems. I ain't think about trying to love no Africans. I'm trying to get these GD. We got the unity movement in Chicago. And it ain't got nothing to do with no damn Africans. We ain't on that. Charity starts at home. Everything starts at home. This is where Black Americans be making a mistake. We need to focus on the United States of America. That's what we need to focus on. Ourselves. All of that, extending ourselves, that shit is over. That's over. We're not doing none of that. I speak for a lot of brothers. We've been standing up for Africa for decades. And it ain't benefited us none. They still some haters, and they still don't got their shit together. And they still don't like us. And ain't nobody gonna run around behind nobody that don't like them. That's not gonna happen. We're not doing that. Them days is over. Okay? We cannot keep looking for love that ain't there. We got to focus on ourselves. Real talk. Because we ain't got no love from them.
One thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor, and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So, unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America.
How you gonna call somebody your brother and sister and be that disrespectful? What kind of brother and sister you got? Listen, right now, y'all see all this type of stuff respawn. But I'm telling you, when this year is over, we're going to block them. Listen, I'm going to let y'all go and see this stuff and go back and forth with them on Twitter. But 2026, we don't even want to talk to them no more. Okay? 2026, when you see this, block them. Let them keep it to themselves. Because everything they saying about us only matters if we listen to it. Tell it to each other. And block them out of our circle. Don't let them talk to us. Then they'll stop. They'll stop when we don't even want to hear from you. We're not going to keep going back and forth with you. Block them. And now, if you want to say something derogatory to me, say it outside in the streets of Chicago. Get off the internet. If you just hell-bent on telling me some type of hate, tell me outside. Tell me outside in 2026. You got something on your chest? Tell me outside. I don't give a fuck what she is. I don't care. She don't care what we are. So fuck what she is. I'm not going to try to figure out what tribe she is. She talking all Black Americans. We from different cities and shit too. We ain't doing all that investigation. Mohammed. We ain't doing all that. If it's fuck us, it's fuck y'all. All of you. All that playing around. Black Americans, you trying to play and people playing on your face and disrespecting you as a group. Then when you disrespect back, they won't say, well, we ain't all the same, but they talk to us like we all the same. Man, fuck all that. If you don't want your whole group categorized like that, you watch your damn mouth. Because I can speak here in Chicago. All we know is African. And if we see Africans talking crazy, then Africans talking crazy. Period. Hey, y'all living in a dream world. What she doing is dangerous. Because these people, all they know is this an African. Okay? That's all we know. So that's her fault. If they get stereotyped, that's their problem. She should be smart enough to know that. Ain't nobody gonna try to find out what kind of African you is when you talking to Black Americans all sideways and you ain't distinguishing us. But we're not doing none of that. And then we're not listening to brothers that's all in these religions and shit either. Because y'all failed the community anyway. With them weirdo religions. You ain't pushing no kind of goddamn unity. A nigga got to be your type of religion. That shit ain't no good either. That shit ain't no good. Fuck that shit too. What's your name? Yakov? Yeah, fuck that shit. You can't help the Black community. You just pushing some Islam. You ain't standing on shit. We don't need that shit. Islam is a failure to the Black community. We don't need that shit. We don't need Islam. We need Black unity. Period. We don't need no this nigga Christian, this nigga Islam. Nah, man, fuck that. But then you go in the world, you Black. The police ain't gonna pull you over as no specific type of Black people. I'm not finna listen to no nigga named Mohammed tell me shit. I ain't listening to you. You already represent separatism. Why would I listen to you? You'll sell me out for another Muslim. Facts. Plus, you're on your knees 5 times a day. So you definitely ain't no soldier. I ain't messing with no soldier on his knee praising 5 times a day. Listen, stop playing with me. You on your knees 5 times a day for a God that ain't even a Black man's God. Listen, stop playing with me. You don't even worship a Black man's God. You worshiping some foreign people's God. The very people that's stealing everything in North Africa and disgraced our ancestors in Kemet and dig up our graves and dig up our ancestors in Kemet. Ain't nobody respecting that. All around causing wars and shit. All over Africa. It's always Islam or Christianity destroying us. If it ain't some Arab God, it's a white Jesus. Boy, later for all that. Ain't none of that paying no bills around here. Ain't none of that helping our community. None. None. Islam ain't did nothing for our community. Not a thing. All Islam done for us is put Arabs in our gas stations taking our money. Yeah, shut up. Stop talking to me. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know what you talk about. All I know is the gas stations is people with names like you in our neighborhood exploiting us. So go get your people at the gas station and tell them stop exploiting us. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk to you, bro, anyway. I don't want to talk to you. Come back tomorrow. Ain't you supposed to be praying? Ain't it late? You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to talk to you right now. I get irritated. Your name irritate me. Let me tell you something. The only person you need to worry about that age is your son and your daddy. Go raise your son. Don't worry about how old I am. Don't worry about how old I am. Worry about your son and your daddy. You understand? That's all you need to worry about, young Reg. Your name, Young Reg. If you want to live to be older, stay out my motherfucking face and go raise your raise your son and raise yourself. Don't worry about me. I'm 67. I'm fine. I ain't never needed you. Okay? So don't worry about me. Go find your woman, wherever she at this time of night, and go have some babies, okay? Because I'm not too old to do you dirty. That's a fact. Okay, get that part straight. I'm not too old to put you in your place. Because how old I gotta be to do what I could do to you? There's no age limit on what it takes to deal with you. Now read between the lines, and then if you following me, and I don't know what I'm talking about, then you need to get yourself together and stop following people that ain't talking about nothing. Because if I ain't talking about nothing, you watch me, that means you're a two-time loser. So don't watch me, watch TV, okay? Because ain't nobody going to stay over here and argue with you because it's a block party over here, okay? Bye. Don't watch me and tell me I ain't talking about nothing. Change the channel. And since you ain't man enough to change the channel, then I'll change your channel. Bop. But all this you too young stuff, hey, let me tell you something. Put us in the county jail. Put us in the penitentiary. And little boy, you gonna do what I tell you to do. Because I'm gonna be the boss. So you don't know nothing about street life. You put me in the county jail with you. You put me in the penitentiary with you. And I'm gonna be the boss. You gonna be a little nigga. I'm gonna be big vice lord or big crip or big blood. That's a fact. And you're gonna do what I tell you, or people your age gonna do you dirty. Because in the streets it's still rank and file. Little boy. Understand that. Little boy. So I know you ain't outside because in the streets it's still rank and file. You see them little dudes, they always battling little dudes. When you go on the internet and you see these YGs, who they be beefing with? YGs. They do not be beefing with Big Lord or Big G. That's a fact. They be beefing down there where they at. Y'all don't let that internet fool you. You will never see them beefing outside their rank. Period. Show me where they beefing outside their rank. Show me a video where they beefing outside their rank. Show me one Chicago video. Show me one GD, BD, Vice or whatever in Chicago beefing outside their rank. Show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me. West side, south side, LA, wherever. Show me where YN is beefing outside of his rank. YNs only beef with YNs. They don't talk crazy to higher ranking members. They don't do that. Y'all on this internet getting the game all twisted. You getting the game. You know, I'm telling y'all the fact, some of these people be misleading y'all when it comes to age too. But then you want to say free Larry Hoover. Larry older than I am. I bet you won't talk crazy. I bet you won't call him old. I got $5,000 you won't talk crazy to Larry. You won't talk crazy to Jeff Ford. You won't talk crazy to the older members nowhere in your life. Listen, on the side note, you brothers, watch your mouth. Understand whatever you're doing, somebody older than you been doing it longer and do it better. Stop thinking that the top gangster stuff go by young age. That's not how it go. If you're a monster when you 20, what you gonna be when you 65? You ain't no monster no more? See, I don't know who teaching y'all. You ain't sloppy no more. You ain't doing unnecessary stuff no more. But you an expert with what you used to do though. That part don't go away. That part don't go away. Well, y'all think that just go away? So let me get this straight. You in the streets, you wilding in the streets, you hustling in the streets, and then what age that go away? Because I didn't get the memo. I didn't get God, and nobody didn't come to me and say, Pharaoh, you 67 now. I don't know. I didn't get the memo. I thought I was worse. I thought I react quicker. I thought I'm more dangerous. That's what I thought. I thought where I used to talk back to you, I'll just react. That's what I think. I think the younger me might say something back to you. I think this me might not say nothing. Might could do what it do like early. Even if your face look, I would think my age, it might be bad if I don't even like your face, the way your face. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I would think at my age, even your face, it could just pop off just with your face. That's what I would think. I would think I'm more of an expert. I don't know. That's what I would think. I would think I'm more dangerous. I don't know. If I compare the 40-year-old with this me, I would he would not be smart. The 40-year-old, the 30-year-old, the 20-year-old, he wouldn't be wise to play with me. But I guess I don't know. Not only less tolerant, quicker, faster. But then I'm plant-based. So I gotta take that in consideration. I'm plant-based. So I'm faster than some of you younger dudes. I'm in better shape than some of you younger dudes. So I got to take that into consideration. They might get old and stuff like that. And I'm plant-based, so I don't know. I might be on a different time. But I'm fast. I'm not like your granddaddy. He was eating pork. I'm fast. And if you eat meat and stuff and you're a youngin', I'm faster than you. I read the room quicker than you. I'm going to react quicker than you. You're going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go bow. I'm not going to do 1, 2, and 3. And so always remember, you ain't going to grow up and be no punk. So stop thinking the other person grew up and be no punk. Now, if you think somebody's older and be a punk, then look in the mirror and tell yourself, when you get older, you're going to be a little bitch. If that's your philosophy. If your philosophy that when you get 67, you're going to be a bitch, keep that philosophy on you. Don't put that on me. Why are you giving me a philosophy you don't want to stand on? If you that, I'll go for that. I'll believe you's a bitch. You're going to be a bitch when you get 67. I believe that. But don't put that on me. Put that on you. That every day you're going to get bitchier and bitchier. Put that on you. That's cool. On you. Put that on you. Stop putting that on me. Stop putting that on me. And stop thinking you know people. You don't know people. You don't know what people go through. You don't know who been hustling. You don't know how long they've been hustling. If you've been hustling, you've been in the streets and you hustling, and you hustle into your 50s and 60s. Don't too much change. Now maybe if you retire, or I don't know. It depends on what. I know that in Chicago, the way I gotta function, I don't get a chance to be that type of old with these shorties out here. There's no nap time in Chicago. You got two choices in Chicago. You have to stay in the house. It's not that, Wilfred. Your surroundings dictate. Okay. And my surroundings, you know, I don't live in a go to sleep surrounding, and I'm not the typical elder. So yeah, I'll be getting gas in the car at 2 in the morning. Where some people my age they won't. They would have been in the house. So it depends on your lifestyle. Some people do have a lifestyle where they go to church. They ain't outside like that, but I don't got that type of lifestyle. I work for myself. I still gotta go outside. I gotta function a certain type of way. I'm in the music business. The people I gotta be around YNs all the time. I be in the studio with YNs. Not only do I have to be in there, I have to know what they saying on the track. So I gotta learn the language and everything. I'm in the music business. I have to be with them. A room, imagine I'm in a room full of young dudes. When they get on a record and they say something, for me to know if I'm a producer is what it sounds like, I got to ask them what that means. What did you just say? And they say, oh, he said so. I say, what did it mean? And they all tell me what it means. I'm like, oh, okay, now I know what it means. Now I know if it sound right. I got to go on their block when they listening to it. I mean, agent, a certain type of agent, you have to be allowed to do that. You know, you have to be allowed to get older. You have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to have the right lifestyle. I don't got the lifestyle that allow me to. I don't got that lifestyle to allow me to get older. I gotta listen to G Herbo and them. I gotta listen to Vaughn 1700. I'm listening to Vaughn. If I don't do that, I can't do the business. I can't do business. When I go to my phone, the first thing I'm watching is all the shorties videos. Oh, I can't be in the business. I can't sell clothes. I can't do anything. I have to see how they dress. I don't want to tell y'all too much about my businesses, but if you into fashion, you gotta watch the kids. You gotta watch the kids, or you gotta work with kids. Like you gotta work with, you gotta work with people 19 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day I'll talk about all that. Like if you want to get money, I mean, if you want to get money, you gotta stay young. If you don't stay young, you can't get no money. Your money gonna dry up. So for y'all that really want to do business, if you want to get money, you got to stay young. You got to keep your ear to the streets. Whether it's food, clothes, music, art, whatever. If you don't stay young, if you don't keep up with what's going on, you ain't gonna make no money. Because everything got to change for the next generation. And if you're going to sell some pants, you got to know what kind of pants they wear. If you're going to sell T-shirts, you got to know what type of T-shirts they wear. If you're going to sell food, you got to know the newest trends with food, the newest ingredients. It's just how it go. But back to the subject. Yeah, you got to, you know what I'm saying? But if you think they hate me now, wait till I drop these first 2 songs of this video. They're going to really hate me. Because they're going to be saying, why you don't act your age? And I'm going to be saying, why you don't pull up so I can act the age I'm acting? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. He said, "Why you don't act your age?" I said, "Why you don't pull up so I can act just like I'm acting right now? But so I can not act my age, because I ain't gonna act my age. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're gonna act your age and people die at 87, what you gonna die at 87? Because that's your age. See what I'm saying? Or you gonna eat right and exercise so you ain't gotta act your age. Because what if your age is the age where you can't barely walk? Should I act my age? Let's think about it. Let's take it on some metaphysical. If a lot of older black people can barely walk, should I act my age? All right. That's the science right there. Think about that. Dion ain't acting his age because he got bladder cancer. And he only 50 something. He ain't acting his age. He acted, he acting older. He acting older than his age. I mean, keep it real. He only 50 something. He got something wrong with him. He ain't supposed to have till he 90. He ain't acting his age. He acting too old. His body acting older than his age. Let's think about that. Think about that. Act your age. Does that include health wise? So no, I don't act my age. I don't walk like I'm 67. I don't do nothing like I'm 67. I take care of myself. Okay? I'm giving y'all game. It's going to get to a point, you young people don't act your age. You want to be younger. You always want to be younger than your age. You don't want to be older than your age. And you don't want to be your age based on society. Because your age based on society might not be that healthy, might not be that sharp, might be out of tune. So when somebody tell me to act my age, if I act my age, I wouldn't be on YouTube because I am one of the kings of older people on YouTube. If you think about it, my technology skills, I ain't supposed to have these technology skills at 67. I ain't supposed to have this microphone and be on StreamYard and be on Twitch, and I ain't supposed to do that at 67. Think about it. Ain't nothing about me acting my age. How many people 67 going live? What time is it? Boy, it's 2 in the morning. How many people 67 on live at 2 in the morning? What you mean act my age? I already fucked that up. Come on. How many people 67? I'm going to be 68 in February is live right now with 360 people watching them from StreamYard, on Twitch, on Kick, on Facebook, and on YouTube. How many? How many people 67 got a TikTok, got Instagram? So why you want me to? I don't understand why they want me to act my age. You wouldn't even be watching me. I seen my age. No, I don't act my age. Ladies, when I get a lady, am I trying to knock it my age? That you see that body. Because you look and sound in your 60s and 70s. That you see the body. Listen, let me tell you something, JoJo. See a G? I'm not a Chippendale, right? Pause what you asking me. See how I'm dressed? So I don't do naked shit. That's probably your generation. See? So pause. You know what I'm saying? By the time I show my body, I'm fucking. If I ain't fucking, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? You confusing me. But when I take my clothes off, I'm either going to sleep or I'm fucking. What is you talking about? I'm not a Chippendale. I'm not a stripper, bro. Is you a man? Cause your name Jojo. Did Jojo just ask me to see my body? Pause. Jojo said, "Let me see that body." Pause. Jojo, you gotta go and get you. Is you a man? Are you a man? Or are you a woman, Jojo? Because if you're a woman, then send me a picture on my Instagram, and then we might be able to arrange that. You might be able to see my body. But you're gonna have to look back like this because I'm gonna be hitting it from the back. You still might not see my body because you're gonna be face down, ass up if you're a lady. But I don't know. I don't know. You still might. I don't know. I don't know. If you're a fine lady, you ain't gonna see nothing because you're gonna be face down, ass up. But if you're a dude, you got to go get some masculinity courses. Are you a dude, JoJo? I got to get rid of you, JoJo, because we don't do weirdos. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you a man. Okay, I tell you what. Everybody's not like your father. I know you and your father. I know your father was weird, but I'm not your father, okay? So the stuff you and your daddy used to do with each other, yeah, I don't do that, okay? So it's a block party, okay? Whatever you and your daddy used to do, hey, you used to see your daddy clap his cheeks. That's between you and your daddy. That's between him and his daddy. Okay? I don't know. It's a block party. Okay? The weirdos is over there. You'll find them. They might be up. You're on the wrong channel. You're on the wrong channel. You know what I'm saying? You're on the wrong channel. Plus, in my world, clap, when you get clapped, it got a different meaning. Now, I don't clap my cheeks. You could get clapped. All you got to do is pull up. Because clap means something different. Clap. Yeah, I mean, clap. It's a lot, clap is an interesting word. You could get clapped if you come around me talking crazy. But I respect your right to troll and be a weirdo. But I would just advise you don't do that because the elements will still find you, right? So for a lot of y'all that be doing that weirdo stuff with a fake name, you gotta understand when you put that negative weirdo energy out there just because you think we can't see you, the powers that be in the elements see you, and you'll have bad things happen to you because you're trying to be negative or you're trying to be dark, but life still see you. You still putting that energy on yourself. So Jojo, I wouldn't do that. Be righteous when you come on here. Be righteous. Don't come on here with no underlying negative energy because that energy you put out, it's just gonna circle around you. And then you're gonna have this bad energy. That's why all y'all on this social media, like, don't be doing all that negative energy. Always have you some positive. I try to come over here with positive energy and talk about conversation. I don't really do with a bunch of negative energy. You know what I'm saying? Because that negative energy will hoover over you. Even if you hide, you can't hide from yourself. See, Bob Marley say, you running and you running and you running away. You're running and you're running and you're running away. You're running and you're running and you're running away. You're running and you're running, but you can't run away from yourself. Huh? You can't run away from yourself. You must have done something wrong. Surely you must have done something wrong. Why you keep finding a place where you belong? Because you're running away. You know what I'm saying? You're running. So, you can't run away from yourself. So stop playing on this internet, put negative energy. I'm trying to put positive energy. I'm trying to let Black Americans know, really don't get caught up in the negative energy between African brothers and sisters talking crazy. Focus on what we need to do as a people, because too much focusing on them is taking energy away. It's not going to get us reparations, and they're going to try to be stars off of trolling. If people stop paying attention to trolls, trolling will go down. Trolling going up because it's getting too much attention. You know, young people, if you're going to college or something like that, focus on your grades and stuff. And when you hear all that negative stuff, stay away from negative and do positive. And that's what we trying to do. We trying to get our reparations and build our nation. We ain't got no lot of time to argue with no blacks that they own countries and islands ain't shit. Africans need to focus on Africa. Because at the end of the day, when things get tight, everybody gonna kick your ass out. The old days of immigration is over. Everybody gonna look at it like it's full, and a lot of people that get new immigration is gonna be revoked. And a lot of people in America, your status is gonna be revoked, and you're gonna be kicked out the country. And one thing I see a lot of immigrants saying is, they gonna come after y'all next. And let me tell you, foundational Black Americans, something. When something happened to people, like a lot of these immigrants getting deported, and they start saying they're coming after y'all next, that means they never liked you anyway. That means they always wanted something bad to happen to you. And now that something bad happened to them, now they free to say it. They letting you know that if that would have happened to you, they wouldn't even care either. That's all they telling you. Because I see so many people saying, after they come after these illegals, they going to come after us. But these are uneducated people, because we American citizens. We ain't immigrants. We don't got no country to send us back to. And we 50 million, and we shoot. We not you. We not you. You're a couple of weird, scattery people. You're not like big time FBA. We been in all the wars. You ain't. You scary. You ain't no soldier. We been in the Revolutionary War, World War. We've been in the Civil War, the Revolutionary War, the Civil War, World War One, World War Two. We've been to Vietnam. We've been to Grenada. We've been to Afghanistan. We've been to Iraq. We war ready. We ain't no people. Nobody could just come and gather us up like you people from the third world places. Y'all ain't Americans. We Americans. We foundational Black Americans. They can't do that shit to us. What they could do to you. And not only you never built no allies with foundational Black Americans. See, the Black immigrants made a horrible mistake. They let white America see they don't like us. And when they let white America see they don't like us, and a white America wants to clean up the country, which is a good thing, right? They want to get the immigrants out of here. And you let them know you didn't have no backup. Black immigrants, I don't know why y'all did that. You let them people know you don't like us, and you did things to make us don't like you, and you don't know how this man think. He gonna go to Washington, he gonna say, can we throw the Haitians out of here? They're gonna say, yeah, the Black Americans don't care, because we 50 million. We a real serious army. But you ain't got nothing but a handful of Haitians. That was the worst thing you could have did. You let the power structure know you was by yourself, that you didn't have no backup, that you don't have no ally. And they know that. Yeah, they effed up. Because then people watch this stuff. And they say, yeah, get them out of here. Black Americans don't like them either. You got to understand, we Jackie Robinson, we Gail Sayers, we Lou Alcindor, we Dr. J. We America. You not. And you didn't make no allies. And they know that. They know that if they throw you out, and they know you mistreat Black Americans. And whether you want to believe it or not, the white American power structure do not like Blacks that mistreat us. Let me tell you about the white power structure. They don't like traitors and rats. Even if you're in a different army, they will not respect you if you're a rat or a traitor. So in their world, when it all boils down, they're going to stick together. They're going to stick together with white South Africans. They're going to bring white South Africans over here and stick with them. Look at Russia, one with that. They're going to bring them people from that country and stick with them. They're going to bring Ukrainians over here, and they're going to be white, and they're going to stick with them. So when they see you Black and you don't stick with the Blacks, that messed them up, because they think about their own race and they say, we wish I would. A white group didn't stick with us. This is how people look at it. They look at you like you come from Africa and you don't hang with the Black Americans. Well, we wish it would a white person would come over here and don't hang with us, so they're not going to like you. They not going to like you because you ain't doing what they would do. They would stick together. Nobody likes a rat or a traitor. Even your enemy don't like a traitor on the other side. Nobody likes a traitor. And other Blacks to white Americans, they never going to respect you because you don't respect your own brothers and sisters. They're like, listen, a white man's like this. If Black Americans can't trust you, what make you think white Americans going to trust you? They're going to be like, if your own people, if you ain't nice to your own people, you sure ain't going to be nice to me. Get out. This lady is on here saying she come to take.
Expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take.
Why would you let white Americans hear you say, we here to take? Well, guess who providing everything? White America. You tell her white America, you don't give a damn. She thinks she's saying she don't care about us. But to the government, she's saying she don't care about the America, that she just coming to America to take. She thinks she talking about us. But American government know that all the money is American. There is no black American money. There is no white American money. It's American. So she's saying she coming to America to take. This is how they hear it. ICE is looking for her probably right now. ICE is looking for her. She said she don't care. That means she don't care about us, America, or nothing. That's what she telling them. She thinks she just saying she don't care about us. She said she don't care about nothing. That she go around from country to country and she don't give a fuck about the country. She there to take. How dumb can you be? And then when she go viral, then ICE gonna want her to go viral. They're gonna want to show, here's the lady that was talking that. Watch. They got her video right now. ICE got her video right now. ICE got her video. Stupid. 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 How dumb could you be? Imagine me going to Africa and telling Nigerians, I don't care nothing about your country take. What the Nigerian government gonna say? What? Think about it. While ICE is out here, you letting everybody know you're an immigrant. Listen, why would any immigrant get on social media right now making videos? Some people is so negative, they shoot their own self in the foot. You know ICE is looking for immigrants. You get on video, I'm an immigrant, and I'm just here to take. Like, unbelievable. And they like, oh, you are. Go find her ass and get her the hell out of here. Wilfred, can you believe that? This is what happened when you're negative. That's why I don't be negative like that. That's why even though I'm talking about this, you don't see me just disrespecting Africans, and you don't see me doing that. I'm talking about their disrespect, but you don't see me just sloppy, like that. This lady that got so much hate for us that she didn't let the United States government know that she just over here to take, that she don't care nothing about no country she went to. She said she went to 2 African countries. She didn't care nothing about the African countries. How dumb can you be? Which means you don't care nothing. It ain't that you don't care nothing about us. You don't care nothing about America either. Can you believe that? Don't you know if I was an immigrant, I would delete all my social media right now? I'd delete my social media. I ain't gonna lie. I'd delete my social media. If I was an immigrant from a certain country, I would delete my social media and I would be back on my way back to my country. Because I'd rather go back to my country than to go to a detention center. I could just go back to my country, regroup, watch a couple years what happened, and come back. But it ain't no way I'll be at Alligator Alcatraz. I leave, and then they said they'll pay you to leave on your own. I would have went and got my money. I would have took that money and left on my own. And guess what they would have did? They would have had you on the list. And then when they get ready for immigrants to come back, you will be on the list. You'll be up on the list to apply for decent citizenship. Duh. I'll go and tell them, hey, give me my money. I want to go back. And by the way, how can I get on the list where y'all let me know when I could come back with real citizenship? They'll say, oh, right here. File this right here. Do this right here. A closed mouth don't get fed. They'll put it in the file. Yeah, we sent Pharaoh back. He requested citizenship. He was very cooperative. Let's bring this one back. Just like that. Oh, he applied? Oh, this Pharaoh, look it up. Oh, yeah, he was cool. Bring him back. As soon as they get short on workers, they're going to look me up. Boom, bring him back. I find out if he ready, if he want to come back. I would not let them grab me. I leave. Now, in some cases, they don't want to leave because there ain't nothing to go back to. You know what I'm saying? It might be bad, like Haiti. You know what I'm saying? But the Haitians is done. They finna roll on the Haitians so hard. Remember the Haitians got to fighting with them? See, these people don't understand America. Remember Haitians got to fighting with ICE? What they doing? They back planning. They drawing it up. They looking to see where they at. And when they hit the Haitians next time, watch. They're going to hit them hard. Watch. Because you put that out there that you fought them and they had to leave. And they ain't going to take that lion down. They got an asterisk by your Haitians. Okay. Oh, you going to fight us and overpower us? All right. Wait till next time it's a bunch of y'all somewhere. But we're going to come with 10,000 men. Watch. Watch how they raid New York and Florida. Watch how many Haitians they going to grab. You watch. They know how to lull you to sleep. They got all the time in the world. They plot. They look at where we went wrong. Last time we went, we only had this many men. It was this many of them. Next time, we got to come like this. And when they come back, they coming hard. The way they grabbing them now, they grabbing them harder and harder because they recruiting people to come work with ICE. Right now, you can make a lot of money. If you was young, if I was young, I could make a lot of money grabbing motherfuckers and throwing them out. I could make hundreds of thousands of dollars right now throwing people out right now. When people find out how much they paying you to join to throw people out, man, people going to be signing up like crazy. That's a come up. That's free money. Not only is that a come up, that's perks. You're going to go on a special list. So you're going to be in good favor. If I was young and it wasn't not popping, I'd definitely be grabbing people. That's some good money. And people say, bro, you really would do that? Listen, people coming in for money, right? All right, if that's what it's about, money, and you're willing to do anything for money, how you going to be mad because I'm willing to do everything for money and grab you ass and throw you the fuck out? What's the difference? It's money, right? You willing to lie and cheat and do anything to get in the country for money? Well, if that's what we're doing, let's do it. But also it make the country safer. I don't want to be in no country with nobody running around. I don't know who they is. I got grandbabies and stuff. My grandbaby come up missing. We don't know nothing. You know, I ain't with that. I don't like a bunch of people in the country. Nobody know who they is. That ain't safe. That's not safe. Your wife missing now. You don't know where she at. Because you let a bunch of people build a network transporting people up here. Now they can transport people back. They could be grabbing people, you look up, man, your wife missing, your auntie missing, your daughter missing. Man, get them people the hell out of here. Who want to live somewhere where you don't know who is? I was born and raised in America where we knew who was here. Not a whole bunch of unidentified people running around that you don't know what they've been doing or what kind of crimes they commit. Come on, man. Get them people the hell out of here. And then the idea you got people to come up here so they can grow all this food and stuff for slave wages. We shouldn't be supporting that either. You want to have people up here to pick fruit and stuff for slave wages. Then you want to charge me $50,000 for the fruit. Man, pay people a fair wage. If you can't pay people a fair wage, then go out of business. Don't nobody want no bunch of fruits and vegetables from slave labor. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I would sign up, look it up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm for immigration. Get people out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's not safe, man. Just a bunch of people you don't know who they are. You know, in Chicago, you could be on the train. Here comes some Venezuelans on with machetes, some old primitive stuff. You know, ain't nobody in Chicago had no machetes. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even really you know what I mean? I'm sitting on the train. Here come 4 Venezuelans walking towards me, and they got machetes and butcher knives. What I'm supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? So now I got to be on. You know, when I get on the train, I got to be crazy. I got to be on something. In Chicago, in the city I was born in 1958, they going to let you come up here from Venezuela and play with me in my city. See what I'm saying? Well, you coming up here with no respect and thinking you somebody. You might have been somebody in Venezuela. You ain't shit up here. Come up here looking at me crazy, trying to be super gangster because you from the backwoods, Dusty and Pope. Come on, man. ICE is stopping a lot of problems because it wasn't going to be nothing but crazy gang wars, and the Hispanic from south of the border was going to lose. Okay? The same way the Mexicans would have lost if they didn't calm down. The only reason the Mexicans are so powerful in L.A. because they kept letting people run across the border, and now look at California. California raggedy and broke as hell. They let all them poor people run up in California, ruin everywhere from San Francisco all the way down to San Diego. They trashed the whole state. Homeless people everywhere. You let all them people run up in that state and ruin that state like that and drive that state raggedy like that. Hollywood, it's bums all on the streets, bums everywhere. Let them turn your country to a third world country. And every city is bad. It ain't that bad with them in here in Chicago. The problem with Chicago is the only problem Chicago got is COVID. So the only problem we got in Chicago is COVID. COVID messed up the money. in Chicago. So COVID messed us up because when COVID came, everybody started working from home. So now when everybody working from home, then downtown when lunch came, there wasn't no people to buy lunch. Then when people work downtown and they get off work, they shopping. So they had no shopping. They didn't have nobody buying lunch. So downtown went broke because you ain't had a lunch crowd. The lunch crowd, the working crowd, when they come downtown, that's a lot of money because they come downtown. They get coffee and breakfast and stuff. They get lunch. A lot of times when they get off, they go hang out. They go to the stores. They go to the movies. They go to the beach. They don't always just go home. So now, with everybody working from home, it's a ghost town because there ain't nobody to buy no clothes. The clothing business not only got hurt downtown, but the clothing business got hurt, period. Why? Because if you working from home like right now, I can have pajamas on. All I need is this part. See what I'm saying? All I need is this part. So it's women and men at home. They ain't got to buy no skirts. They ain't got to buy no pants. They ain't got to buy no shoes. They got on their house shoes. They got on their pajamas at the bottom. And all they got is this on. So you losing millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? They losing millions of dollars from people working at home. And now the companies ain't paying all that rent no more. They don't want to lease them buildings that pay rent no more. They like getting their money like that. So it's a big ass mess. Because these big insurance companies, all these companies, they cool with the money just like that. See what I'm saying? So how you gonna get people back downtown? When COVID first started to end, they told everybody to come back downtown. But then the company's like, nah, go back and work back at home. They tried it for a little while, but they said, nah, work remote. So now all these people working remote, downtown is going broke. Man, down State Street, it ain't a business on State Street. Not one. I mean, it's a couple, but State Street is a ghost town. Because you see, we got North Michigan and we got South Michigan. You got the Chicago River in the middle. South Michigan is where everybody come to work. Some people work on North Michigan too, but North Michigan is mostly food, restaurants, hanging out, bars. South Michigan is where all the business was at. And they worked hand in hand. South Michigan is a ghost town because everybody working from home. All my friends that work downtown, they all work from home. They lost everything. Water Tower got empty. State Street, Michigan, because there's no people. You know what I'm saying? There's no people because of working from home. So now all they got to do is turn it to rental. Drop the rent, turn it to rental, it be back popping. That's all they got to do. It ain't no big problem. Drop the rent. You got all these empty buildings. Fix them up as apartment. 2-bedroom, like 1,500, right? The money you lose, you're gonna make it back with all the restaurants, everything popping. So get a whole bunch of people to move downtown, right? Make it the same prices out south, even a little cheaper. You're going to have all the amenities, boom, back in business. Because now you got the clothing stores, the restaurants, the shopping, the movies, all that shit will be packed. Grocery stores and stores will be packed. They make a fortune. And you can still work from home, but you're still downtown. So get them to work from home, but get them to work from home downtown. Wow. There's your problem solved. Just like that. I need to be working with the city planners. Problem solved. Everybody will move down there. It'll be popping. Because you wouldn't have to drive. You could walk. Uber and Lyft would be getting rich. The cabs would be getting rich. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with the black immigrants? They some suckers, and they don't fuck with us, so fuck them. They don't fuck with us. They don't benefit us, so get them the fuck out of here. You want to come to America. You don't want to respect black Americans. Get the fuck out. Don't expect us to stand up against a white man for you and you don't even like me. Black immigrants suck. They ain't shit. They never came over here. They ain't no brothers. So if you ain't my brother, then you ain't my brother. When the white man throw you out, that's between you and him. Don't try to be my friend. If you ain't my friend, you ain't my friend. We ain't got no relationship with black immigrants. This is black immigrants.
I did not go to build the countries, because in my country where I come from, I am poor, and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life, because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.
Okay.
One thing.
Now the brother say his wife is an immigrant. So do you think this woman is helping your wife, Omar? Is this woman helping your wife? Because you're saying I'm foul, but I'm responding to this woman. Is this woman going to make black Americans like your wife? Because she said, "The hell with us. She just coming here to take." I don't know how you could be more disappointed in me than her. Who's going to like your wife after they hear that? She not making people not like your wife? Because ain't nobody going to like your wife after they hear this. So how much responsibility you going to put on her? She just said to hell with us. She coming here to take, and she ain't our friends, and she don't give a damn. Omar, that's what she said. So who putting the pressure on your wife, me or her? When Black Americans hear this, we gonna be like, the hell with immigrants. What do you think we gonna say? And you married to immigrants, but immigrants, Black immigrants, don't really fuck with us. And if you married to one, you know that, Omar. You know, you know they don't deal with us. Your wife might, but none of her immigrant friends like us. If you say they do, you're lying. Okay? We don't have no relationship with immigrants. You do, but we don't as a people. As a people, as foundational Black Americans, we don't got no relationship with them. What relationship? To us, they taking food off our plate. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like the average people don't know no better. You know, if you're a Black kid, grow up in Chicago, you're going to mostly be around Black Americans. So when you see this, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, like I say time and time again, I used to drive Uber. And when I would drive Uber, I'd pull up in front of a hotel and they would have these African doormen. And the African doormen would walk up to my car and knock on my window. I roll my window down. Are you here for something? I'm like, yeah, I'm here to pick somebody up. Why would I pull in front of a hotel? Okay? And they'd be like, are you here for something? And then when the whites would come out, he would smile and his whole character would change. With me, he would be so mean, so just unbelievable, to the point where a lot of the whites would tip me instead of him and get in the car and say, what the hell was wrong with him? Why was he treating you like that? Because sometimes I wouldn't say nothing. I'd leave the window up until the whites get behind him. And they'd be walking up behind him and he'd be outside the car talking to me crazy. And then I would point at him and he would look at, and then he would, you know, to the point where sometimes I started to pick up dudes and go back. It was so egregious that sometimes I wanted to go back and do something to him. It was just unnecessarily mean to me. Another Black man, but smile when the whites would come. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You should see him when the whites would come. Oh, he would be so nice. But they would walk up to me. They see I'm a Black man in that car, and they walk up. What are you here for? Just like that. It's like I'm in front of a hotel picking somebody up. I mean, this will happen all the time with the Africans. All the time. All the time with the Africans, that what happened. I said, damn, they just hate us. You know, it was tripping me out. Like, damn, they just hate us. So, Omar, I'm not supposed to think they hate me? I'm thinking they hate me. I don't like nobody don't like me, Omar. What I'm supposed to think? And I've been rostered. I've been around. Listen, as a young comedic roster, I came up. Boom, they was singing all this Africa and shit. And the first time I got called something was by a Jamaican roster, called me a Yankee. I had never had that experience. So they was singing One Love and Africa and Unity, but a lot of the Jamaicans that came later, the older ones, wasn't like that because they didn't consider themselves Jamaicans. They considered themselves Ethiopians. They used to say it with an I. So the elder Rastas call themselves Ethiopians. But as more of them came that was younger, they wasn't really Africans. They was Jamaican. They was just using Rasta to probably to make some money. They started calling us Yankees and shit. Now, I'm gonna keep it real, Omar. A motherfucker come to Jamaica, to Chicago or LA on my turf, calling me some shit. I really supposed to knock some of them back. To be honest with you, I was supposed to do something to them. But you can't. I can't go to Jamaica and call you no shit. So I don't know what make you think you can come to the United States and talk to me crazy on my turf, and I'm the reason you could come here. Because we the reason your wife could come here. We the reason your wife could sit on the front of the bus. Rosa Parks put her life on the line for your wife. We put our line, my relatives put their life on the line for her to drink off a water fountain, for her to go in the store. We put our life on the line for black people to walk around this country. It ain't my fault they don't know the history. Foundation of Black Americans, we died for to walk around here, to ride on the bus. And I don't like black immigrants that come here and don't accept that fact. No, I don't like them. You just come over here and overlook our struggle, and you think I'm going to like you? You're not taking none of that into consideration? My mom and daddy was born in Alabama in the 30s. My mom and daddy, my mama couldn't even ride on the bus and sit down in the seat. She had to hold my uncle. Because if he bump into somebody, they'll pull him off the bus and beat him. My daddy had to go in the back of a restaurant if they even let him in there. So now for black immigrants to come here and don't respect that, no, we don't like them. No. No, no, no. We don't like them. We don't like them. They wasn't here when all this, they wasn't here. They wasn't here. Your black ass would have came from wherever you came from and you wouldn't have been able to drink off a fountain. And we the reason that you can. And if you don't respect that, how we supposed to like you? How we supposed to like you when you come in? You don't respect the history. You don't respect shit. You don't know shit. Bring your black ass here and study then. Because you're going to respect this brother right here that had to drink off the color water fountain. Don't bring your black ass over here and disrespect this man. And you don't want to respect this man? You don't want to respect this foundational black American? And everything he went through for your monkey ass to come over here and walk around this motherfucker? And so if you with a motherfucking immigrant or whatever, you better teach them the motherfucking history. You better teach them the history. You better let them know why they can walk around this motherfucker. I don't know. I don't know, Omar, but I bet she don't know the fucking history. I bet you that. I don't give a fuck where she from. She got to respect what the fuck we did for her to walk around here. Period. She got to respect that. The British ain't the reason she could walk around here. My parents are. And I'm born in 1958. So y'all younger than me. So I had to go through that. We had to fight to go to school. We had to be ready to fight. We had to drive. We had to get off the road because we couldn't go through no sundown towns. So now I don't respect no black immigrants that come over here and don't want to learn the history. No, I don't like them. If you don't want to come and learn the history and respect the people that paved the way for you, I don't respect you. A lot of us say we come from Africa and then damn motherfucking African come over here and do nothing for us. And so imagine how we feel after we fight and get free. Now you running your ass from Africa. Where the fuck was you when we needed you? Where was the Africans when we needed them? They punk asses didn't come over here. They waited until they seen we made it and we were superstars and we the supremes. That's my story. They waited until they seen we made it. And then they came. And that's fine. But have some respect, though. Honor that. Study. Respect what we've been through. Because if it weren't for us, your wife wouldn't have been shit over here. If it weren't for my parents. My mother went to school with the girls that got blowed up at the church. That Martin Luther King and them Marshall. My mother went to school with them girls. So it's personal. So anybody don't respect that, no, I don't like them. Come over here, learn the culture, and respect the people that paved the way for you. If you don't want to respect the people that paved the way for you, don't expect us to like you. Because people paved the way. And one thing about me, I respect the people that paved the way for me. I know and I honor them people. I honor the people that made it so I can move around here. I honor those people. I know they sacrifice. So it's hard for me to respect somebody that don't know they sacrifice and my sacrifice. It's hard for me to respect you. Because you eating off my table, but you ain't paid no dues. And you don't want to respect me. No, we ain't going to like that. That's going to turn ugly if somebody don't do no straightening. Don't say I didn't tell you. That's not going to go like that. As black people learn more and more, as black foundational black Americans learn more of their culture, they're going to be pissed. I'm telling you, nobody going to let no people come here and overlook us like that. And we the only reason you can come here. I don't like it. I don't like it none. I think a lot of black immigrants, I think they're users. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think they're users. Don't nobody want no new friends. Where was you when we needed you? We was on our own. We've been on our own all this time. Now we start getting something to eat. Now you want to come eat off our motherfucking plate and take money off our table. And that's how we look at it. You taking food out of our mouth that we worked for that you didn't. And you coming in and you playing black, cosplaying that you me. And you getting the rights of black that we fought for. That's why we want to delineate. We don't want to be associated with you. We want to make sure this government take care of us. We don't want nobody coming here pretending they black and getting what we fought for and allowing these people to take food off our plate and pretend you me, which is what black immigrants been doing, pretending they're us and taking what we fought for. That's what they've been doing. And not having no concern for it either. To act like they really doing something. Ain't shed no blood. MLK put his blood on the line for us. Where the hell was you at? I'ma just keep it real. It's really something to get angry about, to be honest with you, if you know the history. I ain't gonna lie, shit ain't funny. It ain't cool. To me, none. I don't like it one bit. I just don't. I don't like it. I think it's disrespectful. These are people, the reason you black immigrants could get on the bus. And you think we're going to let you forget what? This woman is the reason your black ass could come over here and get on the bus. And they could have easily unalived her. So don't come over here and don't understand the history. Period. If you don't like it, go back home. I was born in 1958. So it's coming straight from the horse's mouth. And I had to stand on something for you to walk around. That is an honest to God fact. For you to walk around here, you don't know what my generation had to go through. This has not been an easy journey for us black Americans. Yeah, we got a chip on our shoulder. This ain't been no easy journey. This ain't funny. This ain't no, oh, it's cool shit. And we did more better than all the rest of y'all. By ourselves. We came over here in the belly of the beast. We did better than Jamaica. We did better than Africa. We did better than blacks in Europe. We did the best with no help. Our parents used to have to carry the book to know where they could stop, where they could drive, where they could eat. My mom and daddy, we had to leave home at 4 a.m. to make sure we out when it's daylight. And we had to be at a hotel before sundown. We couldn't just drive to Alabama. Because if we get caught out there in the dark, we get unalived. So we would leave Chicago at 4 a.m. and we would have to get to Louisville, Kentucky or Nashville, Tennessee while it was daylight. And the only hotel we could stay at was Holiday Inn. And when you went to Holiday Inn, that's where all the blacks would be at. Because I'm a kid, I didn't know, but now I know you wasn't welcome to stay at them other hotels. Every day, every year we went to Alabama to visit my relatives. We put our life on the line. We could have died. My daddy, I used to wonder why my daddy had a gun, my grandmama had a gun, and my mama had a gun. They didn't tell us we was kids. It wasn't until I got older and I watched a documentary on Mega Evers that I realized we was in danger. So now you come over here from Africa, you come over here from Jamaica, you come over here smiling and grinning like shit cool. Beating on your chest like you did some shit when you ain't did a motherfucker thing. You over here on the backs of people that put their life on the line. Have some motherfucking respect for it. We give you some. Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you real talk. It ain't like no hate or nothing. It's just people come up here and don't know the history. How we supposed to feel? How would you feel if you was in the belly of the beast? The rest of the black people's in Africa. They in the Caribbean, coconuts, warm weather. You in America. 400 years, you under oppression, you under slavery. 400 years. You fight, you claw, you scratch. You get beat, you get lynched, all type of stuff. Finally, you make it to the 70s. You did all this fighting, now rewards come in. Now you got jobs. Now you got cars. Now you got homes. Here come the Africans. Here come the Jamaicans. That's when they came. They all came once we got something. Nobody showed up in the 60s. Nobody showed up in the 50s, 40s, 30s. Nobody show up. They wait till they turn on the TV and see you Muhammad Ali and you Sugar Ray Robinson and you made it. And they go, oh, they made it? Oh, they survived? I'm finna go over there and eat. I'm finna go over there and get some of that money. But when we needed you, your scary ass was still hiding in the Caribbean and Africa. You ain't come up here for no smoke. Now, that's not a problem if you come up and got some respect. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, you don't got the right to come up here. But you got to come up here and you got to respect it just like we respect it. You can't come up here and respect the history less than me. Because I got to respect it. So who the fuck is you? I got to respect all of this. Just the reason I could go outside. I know why I could go outside. I know MLK and Malcolm and all these people. I know why I could go outside. I know who put their life on the line for me to ride the bus, for me to go to the store. I know it. I know what these people did for me. I didn't have to fight as much. Because the OGs put their life on the line, was out here fighting. But for people to get to talking crazy, coming from other countries, getting all on the internet talking crazy, in a country where we be outside with this shit, really, a lot of black immigrants should appreciate what I'm telling you. Because I don't know where the fuck you think this is going to go if y'all don't tell y'all people to stop internet beefing. Black immigrants talking shit on social media is going to go somewhere. And you're going to be at the losing end of the motherfucking shit, okay? And you set yourself up where the Europeans can throw you out because they see you ain't got no allies. You see these black people walk into work because of the way they treated the sister on the bus. because she couldn't sit on the bus. They walked for days to get the right to ride the bus. This shit ain't no damn joke. And then a nigga come here like this?
Only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So, unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own.
She said, I'm not coming to build with you. Listen. Because you can't hear it like I hear it.
The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build. Build America for who? To build with you. No, we American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now.
She said she's not here to build with me. Listen, she coming into my turf, right? She coming here in my turf, and she talking real greasy. And she said, no, I'm not coming here to build with you. I'm coming here to take. She said, my African-American brothers and sisters, You understand what I'm saying? Just look. And the reason I'm showing this, y'all got to understand, this is bad.
Countries to take, to do something for myself. So, unfortunately, I can't tell my African-American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take.
Come on, man. Let me tell you something. That hit really different, okay? Is that right there? This video, if this video really go viral like that, it's going to be a problem. I'm just telling you. Because she's mighty comfortable. And you know, she's sitting around her people talking too. So obviously that's a sentiment with her friends. You know what I'm saying? Imagine coming to somebody's country talking like that. Okay, what we supposed to say? Oh, it's cool. She just talking. Why? It's like, see, don't come to America. She don't even know black Americans. Like that type of talk with black Americans. Now, it's different in different cities. You might say that in some cities, but this Chicago, you know what that kind of talk, you know the response that type of talk get here? If that go around here? So now, that put other African, let me tell you something. I was staying downtown, me and the queen, and we finna go to dinner, so we get a cab. So we get a cab, a brother pick us up. He was Eritrean, right? So I say to the brother, I'm trying to talk to the brother. The brother vibe is like, I don't really want to talk to you. I don't like you. That was his vibe. His vibe. Because, you know, you get in a cab, you figure this a black man. His vibe is, I'm with a female. His vibe is, I don't like y'all. So I kept talking to him, and you could have seen how much it hurt, how if I was white, he would have talked. But because I was a black American, man, you should have seen that man. That man wanted us to pay and get out. He hated us. He hated us. It was tripped out. I'm with a woman. That man hated us. He had no hospitality. She was like, we shouldn't have gave him nothing. We should have reported him. I was like, no, give him his money, let him go. He gonna learn. Because down there, he don't pick up no blacks. They try to pick up whites. My boy, he used to try to get a cab downtown. And when the black cab drivers would pull up and he would talk, they would drive off. So he had dreadlocks. So he started talking with an accent and they would pick him up. So when they pulled over, as long as he talked with an accent, they would take him on. And he was a Rasta. You could see a Rasta. But anytime he would talk his regular way, they would drive off. This, you know what I'm saying? This the type of black immigrants that's over here in this country. And people gonna say not all of them. Let me tell you something. 97%, 98%. Very few are nice. It's some nice, but very few. The majority is stank. And I've been in the culture how long? And most of the ones, when you do meet that's cool, it's Ghanaians. Nigerians is horrible, even in Africa. No, nobody like them. And you say we must unite. Man, let me tell you something. This brother say we must unite. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody trying to unite with no motherfucker don't like them. If it's 1 billion Africans and there's 50 million black Americans, who need to be the one pushing unity? This was fucked up. They want the 50 million to push unity with the billion. It's 1 billion. So if there's going to be unity, the Africans the one got to push that. The Africans got to push unity between different Africans. The Africans got to push unity with the diaspora. Black Americans, we should not push unity at all. If they don't push it, fuck them. No way the minority supposed to chase behind the majority from the motherland. They're the majority from the motherland, and they should be at the forefront of unity. And all that's bullshit because they don't even like each other in Africa. And so if they don't like each other in Africa, how they gonna like us here? Oh, that's just bullshit. Africans is full of shit. Africans are full of shit. And some of y'all cool, but Africans don't even like Africans. So all this bullshit unity shit, when you hate each other in the motherland, get the fuck out of here. Tell that to somebody ain't in the culture. One time I was driving Uber, I got to Starbucks. And I'm walking up, and it's a brother from East Africa walking this way. It's a brother from West Africa walking that way. So I'm looking, no acknowledgement. I'm thinking we way in America. I'm thinking for sure they way from Africa. I just know that the two African brothers are going to at least speak. Shit. Man, they walk past each other like they didn't exist. So I'm thinking, oh, I ain't got a chance with these motherfuckers right here. What chance I got with some motherfuckers, right? What chance I got with some Africans that don't even speak to each other? The only groups that fuck with us is Ghanaians and Jamaicans. Jamaicans ain't that bad. Jamaicans is cool than a motherfucker. Okay, ain't gonna lie. They got a couple funny people. With the Jamaicans, out of 100%, it's only gonna be like 15, 20% with the Yankee shit. The other 80% cool than a motherfucker. So the Jamaicans is straight. So don't put no Jamaicans in this shit. Jamaicans is cool. Ghanaians the same way. Out of 100% of Ghanaians, 80, 90% of them gonna be cool. I ain't really ran into no fucked up Ghanaian, but I might have to go to Ghana. But the Ghanaians is cool, but the Jamaicans is the coolest black motherfuckers in the world. Okay? Period. With black Americans. The coolest niggas is the Jamaicans. Now, I fuck with the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans is cool. 100%. The Jamaicans is cool. 100%. The Jamaicans is 100% black. The Jamaicans is about black unity 1 motherfucking billion%. The Jamaicans. They not no haters. They not no haters. You come to Chicago, you go to the blackest beach. Guess who there? And Jamaicans stand on their culture, but they put their culture right dead in the middle of the black community. Facts. The Jamaicans is cool. Facts. So this do not include the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans is the coolest out of all the diaspora that we have to deal with. These is facts. They cool. They cool. Them good people, the Jamaicans. But the Africans, I don't know what's wrong with Africans. I don't know what's wrong with them. Now, there's some cool Africans, don't get me wrong, but they just got a whole bunch of assholes. I don't know what's wrong with them. If you look at black people being behind, the Africans is the reason that black people are behind in the world. I kid you not. The Africans are the reason we behind. They got the biggest numbers. Why they don't take responsibility for the position black people's in America? They should have to take responsibility. They the most. So if black people fucked up, I don't know why. I don't know why Africans don't have to take the responsibility for it. Because they real fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. You see what that girl said? She was really, that's the real attitude. Man, listen, I ain't gonna keep beating a dead horse, but I'm telling you, man, that video right there, that lady talking crazy. Hey, man, we gotta reevaluate. You know what I'm saying? We gotta reevaluate because we got serious issues, and you know that Pan African shit and all that, especially with Dr. Umar scamming and all that. Man, we gotta really lock down, and we really gonna have to start ignoring some of these people. Man, I ain't coming no motherfucker Kenya, bro. I ain't fucking with y'all like that. Y'all been in Kenya rioting and shit. Kenya ain't even taking care of Kenya. You talking about coming to Kenya? You mean the country where Dr. Mumbai got fucked up at? You don't think I know what's going on in Kenya? Huh? See how people is? Most folks was just running up and down the street protesting in Kenya. I don't fucking believe it. Hey, you know what? When they underestimate what you know, you know what I'm saying? The fuck I'm gonna go to Kenya for? Y'all niggas ain't on shit in Kenya. This big Pharaoh, man. Stop playing with me like I don't know nothing. You know, stop underestimating me. I watch everything, bro. I know what's going on. Talking to me like I don't know what's going on. I ain't got to come to Kenya to know what's going on, bro. It's 2020. Bro, it's 2025. Fuck I'm going to come to Kenya for? with all that bullshit going on over there in Kenya. Kenya ain't on shit, bro. JT, the bigger figure, already told us about. I was there. Kenya, bro, you crazy. Kenya. Are you kidding me? This is the type of shit you gotta go through. Ain't nothing going on in Kenya. Kenya. Y'all just had uprisings, man, y'all just had all them uprisings. What? About what, 4 or 5 months ago? When y'all was tearing up Kenya? Bruh, I ain't coming to no motherfucking Kenya and be bothered with y'all bullshit. With that raggedy ass leader you got. Y'all leader is a crook. Come on, bruh. Y'all keep putting crooks in there like Jomo Kenyatta. Remember how Jomo Kenyatta did the Mau Mau and sold them out for the British, left them in the goddamn jungles to starve? Bro, Kenya ain't shit. I'm not wasting no money to go to no bum ass Kenya, bro. Stop. If I want to go see riots, hell, I'll wait till they happen here. What I want to go see this for? Kenyans is sick of Kenya. Bruh, if you don't stop. He talking about cut to Kenya. Unbelievable. See, when people underestimate you and think you don't know nothing, then you got the advantage. You always got the advantage when they don't think you know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So when they think you don't know what's going on, they gonna tell you anything. You know what I'm saying? Because they thinking, oh, you don't know nothing. And that's called drunken monkey style. When somebody think you don't know nothing and they gonna try to talk to you like you know what I'm saying? He tried to talk to me like I don't know nothing. Like you need to come to Kenya. And I know Kenya's a shithole right now. Ain't nobody trying to go to that raggedy ass place where black folks ain't even happy in Kenya. So black people happy in Kenya right now? That what you telling me? Kenya's a beautiful place right now? That what you telling me? Everything is peachy keen in Kenya? This shit is crazy. Listen, this big Pharaoh, okay? I keep telling y'all this big Pharaoh. Stop talking. Talk to me like I know what's going on. Stop talking to me like I don't know what's going on, bro. I know it's a little impossible. I know you like, damn, man, he can't know all this shit. I understand that. But stop assuming and talk to me like I've been there. Stop talking to me like I don't know what's going on and insulting me. You know, talk to me like I know what's going on. That ain't too hard to do. Don't be talking to me like I don't know. Ain't shit going on in Kenya. Ain't nothing going on in Kenya, bro. Kenya, bruh. See y'all other black people. That's why y'all keep watching me, cause I'ma protect you from the bullshit. Okay, I'ma protect you. Ain't nobody gonna be able to come run the riffraff on you, cause they'll show run it on you. You know what I'm saying? People that run the okey doke on you. You know what I'm saying? Especially over in Africa. They always want you to think Africa is really that. Man, I ain't going no goddamn Kenya. This Kenya right here, bro, I'm not going over there. I'm not coming to Nairobi, bro. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not coming to Africa, bro. Blacks in Africa don't run shit. You not united. You ain't got no military. I'm not going to suckerland. Africa is suckerland, where you got a whole bunch of black people don't work together. I'm not interested. You brothers don't work together. You got all them different goddamn countries that don't like each other. And so what the hell you got to show me in the goddamn Kenya? This shit? Kenya? Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna come to Kenya, bro. Man, I don't give a fuck about Kenya. I'm here. We try to get what we trying to get here. We ain't depending on nobody in Africa. We don't want to link up with Africa. We don't want to do nothing with Africa. Africa, fix Africa and call us. Call me when black Africans get y'all goofy ass shit together. When y'all Africans unite and get some backbone, then call me. But don't be calling me to come to no land of losers where it's a billion niggas, but Arabs control all your, and Chinese and white people control everything. Niggas in Kenya don't control nothing. You done sold the whole country to the damn Chinese. The Chinese got y'all niggas in sweatshops, sewing clothes. Why I'm gonna come to all the way to Africa to see some slaves in Africa? You want me to come all the way to Africa to see some slaves in Africa? Y'all niggas in Kenya is slaves in Africa. The Chinese own y'all, bought and paid for. You didn't put up Mubasa and you didn't put up all your ports, your inland port and shit. You didn't put it up with the Chinese that you can't pay back. They finna take your ports. This was going on in Kenya. Bruh, stop. The Chinese own Kenya. Okay? They got, man, y'all, they got black people in Kenya sewing clothes for the Chinese. And what they do in Ethiopia too, especially in Ethiopia. Especially in Ethiopia. They got the whole East Africa as slaves, man. Okay? Ain't nothing in Africa, black Americans. Do not waste your time in Africa. Do what you need to do here. The Africans can't help you. They have no military to assist you. Okay? So, what benefit are we going to get running behind Africans? Africans could do nothing for us. Okay? Africans cannot help you. Okay? Stop dreaming about Africa. Africa is a failed continent with no unity. Okay? They have no unity. And these are the people that let you go into slavery the first time. And the same dog that bites you in the morning gonna bite your ass in the evening. Why would you go back over there? Why would you go back to a place when you're watching a video of a woman that's running over here to America? And I just showed you a woman tell you ain't shit going on in Africa. Make it make some sense. Africa ain't no shit. See, let me tell y'all something. You hear I say that? You hear how people don't like how that sounds? See, that's the thing right there. What's going on is there's a fake energy of positivity. So what they do in this black cultural thing is they push positivity, right? So you always supposed to try to speak positive. So no matter how negative everything get, they got this imagery that they promote that when you speak on Africa, you're supposed to speak positive, right? So what I'm doing is like a violation because you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to pretend that is something that is not. You understand? You're supposed to sell a fake dream. You understand? That's what goes on when you get into Africa. They've done this my whole life as when I was studying Africa. It's always sold as a lie. It's like, okay, they over there in Ethiopia sewing clothes for the Chinese for $26 a month. You hear me? They're in Ethiopia sewing clothes for the Chinese for $26 a month. What the hell would I want to go to Ethiopia for? Tell me that. Make it make some sense. Kenya is bought and paid for by the Chinese, okay? Bought and paid for. Bought and paid for by the Chinese. The Kenyan leadership have sold them down the river. Okay. Y'all seen me talk about this for years now. Kenya's in so much debt that it's a damn disgrace. They owe China the whole damn country. Okay. This brother that's coming over here, he not gonna tell y'all the truth. He gonna tell you a bullshit story. But he's little. He ain't no government or nothing like that. He the one that they suckering. He the one they taking his shit. If you go to Kenya, you going to China. Oh my soul. Ben sold the place out. The Chinese own Kenya. Why I gotta do the bad work? Why I gotta be the bad guy? Huh? Why I gotta be the bad guy? Ain't it messed up? Hey, I got a messed up job, don't I? My job sucked, don't it? Don't it? Tell the truth. I gotta do all the dirty work, ain't I? I gotta be the bad guy. See why I ain't monetized? Look, he said come to Kenya. Broke ass Kenya. That the Chinese own it. Look, trapped in debt. Ruto's China visit renews focus on Kenya's borrowing binge. President William Ruto has just concluded his state visit to China, returning with a new set of deals aimed at boosting Kenya's infrastructure, trade, and manufacturing spaces. The agreement worth about KSH 137 billion, roughly US 1 billion, cover everything from extending the standard gauge railroad further to Malaba to major road upgrades like the Nairobi Nakuru Mile Summit Highway. Listen, I'm not even gonna read all this. Let me drop knowledge on my people. This is what the Kenyans is doing. Right? When they cut the deal with China, they put up the Mombasa port and they put up the inland port. The Chinese came, and the deal is like this. When you make a deal with China for construction, China has to pick the construction. Not only does China have to pick the construction, China has to bring in their own equipment and their own crews. So, in other words, if Kenya borrowed 300 million from China, China will charge them 250 million or 300 million to do the job. So they got to pay China the 300 million, and China going to bring in their own equipment and their own workers. So they borrowed the 300 million, they pay China the 300 million, China do the work, and Kenya still owe 300 million. Kenya still owe the 300 million. So they put up the two ports, right? They can't pay for them. If they keep defaulting, China gonna own the ports. They know you're gonna default because your leaders be drunks and losers and stealing money. So they give you a new deal and a new deal and a new deal. The whole time the Chinas do all the labor. They know you can't pay for it. And they got you paying, they got you taking a loan to pay them for what they want to build when they take your country from you. So China got these suckers in Africa getting loans and taking advice from China what to build and paying them from the loan money and still owing them. And the Chinese is giving them advice what to build, but what the Chinese is telling them to build is what China needs to invade the country. So the suckers in Kenya are building railroads and roads for the Chinese military to invade. And they taking the money they borrowed to do it, and it's still in debt. And when they go to court, they got to go in China. All the paperwork is written in Chinese. And he talk about go to sucker ass Kenya. That's the biggest suckers in Africa. The Kenyans are the biggest bozos in Africa. They done sold all Kenya to the Chinese. A few years ago, they did them so bogus that the Kenyans took a loan and then paid the Chinese the money to build tunnels and stuff for the trains. So that means they give you the money, you pay them to do the work. They bring in all Chinese. They'll hire you for small job. Then they build it, then you still owe them the money, right? They built the railroad tunnel for them. And when they opened it, it was in all Chinese, and the Kenyans couldn't read it. This one right here. Hey, you talk about suckers. Boy, the Kenyans was pissed on Twitter. You should have seen them. When they opened it, the Kenyans couldn't read nothing it said. You can't make this shit up. And they paid for it and still owe money. Now, I'm giving y'all military gang. All of this stuff is for China's military to bring their trains, to bring their stuff. So they got the Chinese, they got the Kenyans dumbass building the infrastructure for an invasion. Hold on. It gets worse. I ain't lying, y'all. You don't get this nowhere else. Hold on. Hold on. What's this? Y'all think I'm lying. Hold on. Let me see if I got the picture I already got. I already got a picture of this. I had to find it. Listen, man, I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. This is really what's going on. Them people are straight suckers. Then the Chinese, right, go right up, not far, and open up a military base in Djibouti. The Chinese oh, know y'all think I'm playing. I'm give you the real deal. The Chinese go and open up a military base right down the street, right around the corner from Kenya in Djibouti. Go look it up. The Americans was pissed. And all over Africa, especially East Africa, the Chinese were walking around with fully military weapons, and the Africans ain't got nothing but bottles and shit. They done sold that whole country. They done sold that whole country. You feel me? They want me to come over there. So I'll come to Kenya. Bruh. Come to Kenya. Come on, man. This big Pharaoh. I know what's going on. He gonna tell you he in Kenya. Let me tell you something. Just because he in Kenya, I don't mean I don't listen to that shit. That don't mean that don't mean he know what's going on. Kenyans don't know shit. Man, let me tell you something. People outside Africa know more about Africa than Africans. People in Africa don't know shit. They don't know shit. They be in the dark. They don't know nothing. And he ain't the type of person to be like, okay, bro knows some shit. Because I know some shit. He know I know. He know if I didn't know everything, I wouldn't know what happened to Dr. Mumbai. He know I'm the realest alive. He know that I'm watching everything. If you ain't me, you don't know none of this. Who remember when they just beat the sister? When the sister just got messed up. She over there trying to get involved with shit. Who remember? Who know what happened to her? Huh? Who remember this? Because, she was always in that business. Talk about it was a spiritual attack. Say they drugged her. No, she was talking about them protests and shit. All right. And getting into government business. You know what I'm saying? She was talking about them protests. She was getting in the government business. Okay? When they had all them riots. You know what I'm saying? They was having all them riots. So, somebody phony when they telling you, and I'm telling you, they having mad riots, mad disturbances in Kenya. Kenya is unrest in Kenya. Kenya is not safe right now. Kenya is unrest. The people is not happy in Kenya. The people are unhappy in Kenya. And Africa is the scam capital of the world when it comes to getting land. You will get got over there. Africa is bootleg. You can't even trust the land when you buy the land. Because in Africa, nothing ain't professional. It's the most unprofessional place you'll know. So even the people down at the land deed place be scandalous. So they could pay them off to sell you some land. But it was all bullshit. And you'll be on the land, and then somebody will show up and say, "This is my land." And you'll be like, "No, I went to the land place to get it." They're like, "No, you go back to the land place, ain't none of that shit there. It say it's his land." Africa is you'll get Africa is bootleg, it's primitive. It's not sophisticated like the United States. It's primitive. It's some backwoods shit. Police pulling you over, shaking you down and shit. Man, and then you're a black American. Man, they're going to really rob you. Listen, don't let nobody make you think Africans like you, no black Americans. A person like me go to Africa and I'll turn up unalive. Because all they're going to do is scam you and bullshit you. Africa's the kind of place Africa's a place like this. I go over there. I get in with somebody. I'm a black American. So when you come over, I work with them to scam you. So you think I'm cool because I'm another black American brother. But the whole time I'm scamming with the Africans. So many black Americans been scammed in Africa, it don't make no sense. Money gone. Not to mention all the sisters that came up, that unalive, okay, in West Africa. East Africa, same shit. But West Africa, I know y'all heard about all them sisters. Okay? I know y'all heard about all them sisters passing away in the Gambia and missing in the Gambia. I know you heard about that. Nigeria, their president is a scam artist. Their oil prices always messed up. They always protesting. The Chinese burnt down their whole market, about 3-4 months ago. That's a scam paradise. Their president's a crook, trying to rob them and then retire. Talk about the year return, made $10 million off the year return. And everybody that came back. So it's the year to return from the return. You know what I'm saying? A scam. He's a chubby old scam. In Africa, all their leaders be crooks. They leaders be dirty like Kenya. Kenya's leaders been crooks forever since Kenyatta. Kenya's one of the most rotten countries in Africa. They leaders ain't shit. Ain't been shit for a long time. Kenya, they leaders are some of the worst in Africa. Kenya. All the way back since Jomo Kenyatta. You know, Jomo Kenyatta wasn't shit. Left the Mau Mau out in the jungle to starve to death and sold him out to the British. So the British would let him go. sold them out. That's it. Man, black Americans, don't, when somebody come try to get us to focus on Africa, that's a snake. Because why they want to get us focused off of doing what we need to do and get us focusing on some bullshit. Africa ain't shit. If Africa, a big ass country like that, tell them to get some ships and shit and come get us then. Why the fuck we gotta pay? It's a billion of you niggas. Since it's popping, come get us then. But if y'all ain't got enough money to catch ships and shit to come get us, what the fuck make you think we want to come over there and pay you to come over there with y'all broke asses over there in Africa? What the hell I'm gonna try to go to Africa and Africans trying to get the fuck out of Africa? Africans trying to get the hell out of Africa. Hello. Get the fuck out of here. Look, yes, a significant number of Africans are considering or actively pursuing migration out of the continent. This desire to leave is driven by a complex interplay of factors, including economic hardship, lack of opportunity, and in some cases, political instability. Surveys indicate that a substantial percentage of young Africans, in particular, are actively considering immigration, with economic reasons and educational aspirations being primary motivation. Don't nobody want to be in no motherfucker Africa. Africa got the youngest population in the world. The average African is 15 years old, and they going to get the hell out of here. Don't know Africans want to stay in Africa. Come on, man. How some? Listen, don't you ever go nowhere where people leaving. Don't you know how many Kenyans would trade with you? If you told a Kenyan they could come and live how you live in America, you'll go to Kenya, they'll be like, hell yeah. Dude lying over here. He lying. Let me tell you. He trying to get you over there hoping you can help make it better. Misery loves company. That whole black Americans come to Kenya thinking we gonna come and make it better. Because if Africa was, listen, if Africa was really nice, would people invite you? People never invite you to nothing nice. If it's good, they want to keep it to themselves. When people start inviting you somewhere, that's because it ain't shit. You don't see us invite no Africans. You don't see me invite no Africans in Chicago because Chicago popping. You don't see me tell no Africans you need to come to Chicago. But whatever. They constantly try to get me to come, go back in time at that primitive shit. Come on, man. Hey, I got my friends in Ghana, and the electricity keep going off, right? They like, bro, I gotta get the hell out of here. The electricity keep going off. They gotta go through all type of shit to get water. And he like, man, I'll be doing something, man. And then he said the electricity will just go off. And it'll just be off for like 3 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours, whatever. Yeah, gone. Electricity just go out on your ass. When you go to them kind of places, they try to go to the place that look kind of nice and film that and tell you to come. They don't show you the whole place. Africa fucked up over there. Africa fucked up. That's why I don't be mad at Africans for leaving. I don't be mad at Africans for leaving. I don't blame them. I just be wanting to respect what we go through over here. But I don't blame them for leaving. I'll leave too. Hell yeah, I leave. I can't be mad because they leave. My whole problem is, man, link up with the brothers and the sisters. Link up with the brothers and the sisters. Try to build some type of alliance like that. I had a brother say, Pharaoh, if you was going to hook the Africans up, how would you do it? I'd have the medical Africans hook up. It don't make no sense without sex. But it don't make no sense that the Africans in the medical field and the Black Americans in the medical field ain't hooked up on no business. They be going to work and not liking each other at work. It's weird. And imagine going to work and not liking somebody, but you in their country. And when you in somebody's country, you the one supposed to make the initiative. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't make the initiative if you don't like them. They can have hospitality, but if you're not open to the hospitality, I just don't understand how it would go somewhere and be nasty with the people. It just, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't understand it. It seemed like if I went there, I would be trying to reach out to the people. But then if they didn't reach back out, I'd just be wasting my time. And they ain't going to reach back out. Africa's a funny acting place. Too many tribes, and they ain't sophisticated. They primitive. I ain't saying that in a disrespectful way. I'm saying facts. They behind. They don't have the type of social activity like we got. America's a more social place. We have a social construct that's got certain ways you carry yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I could go to a dinner or something like that, and it don't matter who there. We all act a certain type of way. Don't matter if they white, Asian, or whatever. And you go to a graduation, like everybody's on their best behavior. These people from all over the world. It's a college graduation. Nobody is acting funny acting. Everybody's there with their family enjoying the graduation. And everybody's cordial and polite. You don't feel no type of energy coming off of nobody. Because that's not proper in the United States. It's not proper to go to a graduation with students from all over the world and turn your nose up at different students. You're supposed to go and look at all yourselves as families. Y'all united as families that's congratulating y'all young people that's graduating. So there's a camaraderie feeling even between the families because we all there happy for our young ones that's graduating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, China owns Africa, Vincent. Yeah, they own it. I'm trying to tell them, my brother. They own the whole continent. And they got the military to back it up in the ocean right there. Right to East Africa. China right there. Bow. East Africa. Close. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's enough of that. I hope y'all learned something. Before we go, I got to leave y'all with what this is all about. This is what this is all about. This is a damn disgrace.
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there is nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.